everyone. Welcome back to my channel, and for everyone that is new, welcome to my channel. I'm just waiting for some persons to join in. We have a very sensitive topic that we'll be talking about today. So I'm gonna wait on you guys as we start off. So this one might take some time, so grab a coffee. Some crackers will be in here for quite some time. So let me get my coffee ready while I wait on some of you guys to join in. Right, so hi. Hola. How are you? How have you been? How is the weather treating you? It's another hair wash day and treatment day. And there is a lot going on with this hair that needs help. Some help. So yeah, we're gonna I know I've been to Orlando in and around this time of year before, yeah, February, March. And it was pretty cold down there. Was in Kissimmee. Yeah, that's where the resort was. It was pretty cold down there. I guess that's the first part of Florida I went to that was actually cold. As we know, Fort Lauderdale is so bloody hot. Hot like my coffee, if not hotter. Yeah, so it is cold today too. So I am just warming up myself because I'm gonna have to go into that water to wash my hair. So I have to set my mind right and get ready for all of that. Yep. All right, so today, I'll be talking about real hair loss. Real hair loss. No joke, hair loss. And how to repair it, what I will be doing to repair mine, what I could have done differently to avoid the hair loss to begin with. And just what steps I'll be taking to get this hair back. It is real hair loss, and I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not gonna shy away from it. You can see at the front right here, there's a gap between here. You can see that the hair is thinning. And to this area, I can see that it is thinning as well, but going a little bit back, what I would say receding a little bit back. So I'll be talking about it. So we're going to cover too the differences between shedding, what is shedding as opposed to what is breakage, because there's a difference with all of that. So if you're experiencing any form of hair loss, stuff like that, this is your place to be today, because we'll be talking about it openly. You can discuss what issues you may be having, what's your hair journey like, and I'm gonna just tell you overall what are some of the things that influenced or affected me, why this is happening, or what I think. So if you are experiencing hair loss, if you're experiencing shedding, any form of breakage, or you just feel like your hair hasn't been the same in months over the past year, I don't use glues, so I'll talk about that. But we'll talk about that and how a bit of that is affected, or it affected it. However, I don't use real glue for lace. I don't wear my wigs. I don't keep wigs on. The most I've kept a wig on for is literally 2 days, and I really struggled to even keep that wig on for 2 days. Unlike most people that wear wigs and actually glue it and keep it on, I do not like anything on my head. Hi, Turbo. Thank you for joining in. If it's your first time, welcome. Yeah. So, glues are not the only reason why you might be experiencing. So, I'm going to get into that firstly, since we made mention of that. A significant factor which contributed in recent time to experiencing hair loss, I personally think, is stress. Yeah, when I say stress, stress is real. Stress is real. And we're gonna be real today. We're talking about it. We're gonna be real. We're not gonna think, oh, it's just the glue. Stress, health, pregnancy, postpartum, a whole lot of stuff influenced me in particular as to why I was suffering from hair loss, or why I'm now suffering from hair loss. So, especially when it comes to, a lot has changed in the past year. Yeah, a lot has changed in the past year. In the past year, 2025, I've had a baby. I've relocated. So I've not been around my immediate family for quite some time. And that's something I'm used to. So that significantly affected, I believe. Separate and apart from the separation, there was a lot to do also from relocating the family to another city, another area. So that too was stressful, all of that. Just getting things in place. It took a lot while you're pregnant, trying to get that, trying to adjust into a new country and still having to figure out everything back in your home country. That can be tedious, and the fact that the kids are in school and you have to manage and monitor everything and balance it within the time span of them still being in school and all of that. So much has happened that caused literal stress on my brain. And even though you might put it off for a minute, it's gonna still be there, and it's gonna come back up at some point. You're gonna have to deal with the stress, and the effect of stress on hair loss does not instantly happen. Most time it is after the fact, within an 2 to 6 months after that incident, or those incidents that would have triggered it to begin with, that you will start to see the effects of that. And since we're talking about how stress can affect the hair, we are going to get into the difference between breakage and shedding. Shedding is literal damage to the follicles. Follicles meaning the follicles at the root of the hair. So if you see your hair, when you pull it out, or when hair falls out, let me see if I can grab this one. Some part of my hair is straight. I don't know why. Like, it might look kinky for the most part, but there's straight parts in there. Anyways, let me see if I can get one. My hair has been shedding. My hair has been breaking, not necessarily shedding. Okay, so breakage is at the end. Mostly at the end. If you look at the points, you do not see any white. The follicles have a little white bit. That means it's pulling directly out of the root. That is going to be shedding, which is different, and several factors can affect shedding. So I'm not experiencing shedding, but I've been experiencing breakage in my hair. So breakage on the other side is literally dryness where the breakage is coming more like from the ends, split ends, and when you pull them, it's just like the ends breaking apart, but it's not coming directly from the root, right? So far that is good. I am not experiencing shedding or any significant shedding, I should say. So I'm optimistic about that. One other thing I wanted to talk about, separate and apart from stress that affected me losing a lot of my hair, or what I'm seeing happening now, is, oh dear, me not not really taking care of my hair. I don't really take care of my hair because for the most part I do not like to have hair. It's been a good while since I've had so much hair. It's been a good minute. I don't really grow my hair up. So as soon as I see any form of damage or split ends or anything like that, my go-to thing is, I don't even like a lot of hair. I would just cut everything off and go low and just restart everything because I like to wear my hair short anyways. But for a lot of people, their hair, as I say, hair is your beauty. The way you wear your hair, whether or not it is low or whether or not you have it long, your hair affects your beauty or your perception of your beauty standard or what you like. If you like short and curly, short and kinky, long or in a bob form, the way you wear your hair makes a whole lot of difference. For me, I don't get traumatized by hair. So if the hair starts to do this, I'll grab the biggest scissors and homegirl will start cutting, right? I will start cutting that off and feel no way about it. But not everybody's like that. Some persons get very emotional and are very sensitive when it comes to their hair, losing their hair, or even having to cut off a significant portion of your hair. So, since I'm the type that usually just go ahead and cut it off, I'm changing that. I'm gonna take a different approach so I can see if it actually works, and you guys can follow me along that journey to see how it turned out. So yeah, and I don't think I want to go back to chemicals like putting perms and stuff in my hair. Because it's so much easier. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. So, but we're not gonna take the easy way out. Not gonna take the easy way out this time. See how well I can do with that. So if it is frustrating for you, if you are emotional about it, if you feel like you're doing everything to keep it and it's not working out, we're gonna try some stuff. And I have the stuff that I have here. I am going to show you them, and we're gonna try some stuff. We're gonna talk about it. What else you want to cover? If you have any questions, you can drop them in the comment. Since I'm already going through it, maybe I can assist you with help answering some of those questions. But we're gonna get to the root of the problem, and we're gonna start our journey back to healthy hair. My hair is so thick. I have really thick hair, so this area is not affected, apart from the fact that it is dry and brittle, and that is all on me because I have not been moisturizing and oiling my hair. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start doing that. That's a part of the treatment plan that I'm going to put in place. Diet can have a significant effect too on your hair loss. So let me give you a close-up again as to what I'm dealing with. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with. So it doesn't span beyond this area. So I've actually tested and checked. And literally, based on what I see, I've also used like a tape measure. Where did I put the tape measure? To just be able to do a tape. I had a tape measure. I've measured from where I'm experiencing the damage. So basically to the sides, 2 inches, roughly 2 inches on the sides, 1 inches, 1 inch on the closer ends down here, say 1 inch. Here is anywhere from about half an inch is what I'm experiencing now. And I wanted to document that because it will be a whole journey. So I wanted to really see if my treatment plan is really gonna make a difference. Yeah, if the treatment plan is really gonna make a difference. So we're gonna get into it as to how we're going to do this treatment plan. What do I have in place? And then we're gonna really see what is going on. Hello, Ramsey. Hi, Azor, Louis, Turbo, everybody that is here. We're gonna really get into it. If it's your first time, we're talking about hair loss. Let me just give you guys that are coming in a close-up of what is going on with my hair right now. So literally about 1 inch from here, if you can see, this bit still has hair, but then in between you see them little thinning. I'm experiencing a lot of thinning on the hairline and even close going to baldness over there. 2 inches on the side. Literally there is no length there. This is just a little strand that can go back, but it's about 2 inches there. And first off, beauty really starts from within. So it's not just outward. Beauty starts from within. We are all beautiful. So we're gonna start off, and what I'm gonna start off with first, as it relates to my treatment plan, I'm gonna get into it with you. So these are the first things. So we're gonna take it from the inside out. We're gonna treat our hair or alopecia. We're gonna start from the inside out. So this is the first thing that I have that I'm starting off with, and we're gonna get into that. This is gonna be a hair, skin, and nails gummy. With biotin, vitamin C, and vitamin E. So we're gonna start our treatment plan off by working from the inside out, and not on the, if you focus on the outside, that in and of itself is, I don't believe it's going to be sufficient. And separate from the hair gummies, we're gonna do some vitamin D3 and some vitamin K. That is gonna be important in our treatment plan. That's is what we're going to start off with our treatment plan. But let me tell you too, all of this is not due to just stress, but I can tell you, I don't need fox locks, because fox locks is going to be very strenuous on the hairline. That is also a part of what would have helped to pull and put tension on my hairline, making it even worse, thinning even worse. So that is not something I'm gonna be doing right now. I know for sure it gives a lot of tension on the hair, and with experiencing breakage and weakness on the hairline, Ramsey, it's not such a good idea to be doing follow-ups right now. So pretty much this, I've always had this. What I wish I had done was started some treatment. I did when I was younger. I've been experiencing this from I was a teen, like late teens, heading into about 19, 20. This little bit, I've always been experiencing issues right here. So I didn't pay much attention because a hair specialist did tell me that I had damages to the hair follicles, but she also offered advice as to what, yeah, that's my beauty mark, if you call it that. Yes. She did offer advice as to what I could do to get this back then, but I was never good at like regimen. Is that what you would say? I cannot consistently do things to my hair. I like easygoing things. Like it required me to literally every day massage my scalp and do all of that, and I was just not into that. At that time I was doing a lot of sewings, a lot of this, a lot of that, going out. Um, yes, the biotin is very, very good. So the shampoo I'll be using has biotin. The conditioner has biotin. These gummies, which is a part of my treatment, has biotin. So you're so right, Ramsey. You know what you're talking about. It's going to be a significant and important part of um, the treatment plan that I have in place. Biotin is really going to be important in that. Oh yeah. I do not really. I'm gonna wash my hair. That's why I pulled it out. I had it in cornrows. Hi. So that's why it's out like that. I don't wear my hair out like that for any significant portion of time, maybe a few hours. On a bad day, it might go overnight being out, but I do not let my hair out. So honestly, this bit is really good. Like I can't even run my hand through this hair, how thick it is and nice. But this area, something is going. Oh yeah, my forehead is very big. I know that. For I was born like this. I guess it was a little bit smaller when I was born, but the more I grow, is the bigger it grow with me. So maybe one day it will grow past me. Yep, I used to do that. I used to play in the grease a lot. Thank you. And it really does help with keeping it some form of moisture trap. But what I've learned over time is using just grease is not enough. You need something to lock it in. So you have to deep condition and have a deep cream moisturizer and then lock that moisture in with oil. So yeah, I'm from Jamaica. Welcome in Nigeria. Thank y'all for coming in. If you have not been subscribed, if it's your first time here, welcome to my channel. I am Shan. If you don't know, I'm Shan. I go by a lot of other names on social media, but Shan is my pet name, the way that's what everybody calls me growing up. Yeah. Mo is my actual name. Monique is my actual name. And Harmony, I go by my first and last name combined. So whichever one you feel comfortable with, it's fine with me. So yeah, so I'm gonna tell you a little bit though, a backstory. You know what? Because this might take some time. So let's do a close up again. As to what I'm experiencing. So this is my hair loss, as you can see, this area. However, this area, this with this comb, yeah, this comb is not ideal for 4C here because of the type of coil that we have. But you know, us women, we be moving so fast, we don't care. But that is something I wish I had taken a little bit more seriously. But this, these are what I use. I use this big one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it natural. I do keep it natural, and I'm trying to save it. I'm trying to save it. So instead of just using the scissors, like what came to mind today and what I would normally do whenever I experience this, because I love short hair, I would just come in this morning and cut all of this and then go to washing. But for some reason, I decided I'm not going to cut it. I'm going to go through the whole repair journey and actually take care of my hair and see what happens. Because technically, I've never really taken care of my hair. And this is the result. Even though you might have nice, thick, fluffy hair, this is the result of doing all kinds of things to your hair, but not taking care of it. As I said before, stress played a major part in this bit. This bit, I believe, and it going further back, stress contributed to that this year. I've been going through a whole lot of stuff this year, and I really do believe stress contributed to that. Hormone changes and hormones levels. Take care, N12882. Welcome and thank you for stopping in. Hope you stop by another day. Follow me, subscribe, turn on your notifications so when I'm live and you do have time, you can jump in and interact with us. We are real people over here, not like robots that just sit there and play some random song and nobody interacts. So we don't do that over here. We have our own vibe. People from all over the world. We have people from Europe, England. Well, England is Europe. Europe, Africa, India. We have a lot of Indians too that come in. America, of course. And of course, I'm a boy mom. You guys know by now. My baby is almost always hearing me on the live, making a lot of noise. We call him the supervisor. Most of the people that are here on live on a daily, they know by now. They'll come in and ask, where is supervisor? Supervisor is sleeping, guys. So I'm gonna start off and get to washing my hair before he wakes up. Welcome everybody to my channel. If you are emotional about hair loss, I'm literally sharing my hair loss journey with you, up close and personal, talking about what caused it, what I will be doing. Stress was a part of it, hormone changes. I had a baby in 2025, that was in May. That contributed to it. Changes in hormone, and after you have a baby, your hair is gonna shed all that lustrous, nice, fluffy hair that you had. You're gonna lose most of it after the baby is gone. So if you're a mommy or you're a new mom and you never knew this, or if you're a husband or whatever, or a boyfriend, you never knew this and you notice that's happening to your wife or your significant other, it is natural after you have a baby for you to experience that shedding. You're gonna lose it all. Most of it, almost 100% of all of that, you're gonna lose it. So you're gonna have to put in that work after that to get back that nice fluffy hair. I've had friends who've had babies and they've literally, even what they had before, nice fluffy hair before having the baby, lose almost all their hair. So that was also a contribution to what's going on right now. I also tried the Kiss Color and Care Lace Bond Glue recently. So I've been thinking to myself, this is a glue, a hairspray that I've never used before. And I don't know if it's too harsh. Ooh, do not turn off, do not turn off. Perfecto. I don't know if it is too harsh. I'm not gonna say it contributed, but I'm not gonna rule out that this might have contributed. And the reason why I think it might have contributed is because I've been using hairsprays. I do not use lace glue itself, but I've used the lace spray. I've used Got To Be, I've used Ebin, and this as well. The first time I tried Ebin, it was very harsh, and then I tried it a couple years after that, and I didn't experience any sensitivity. So I think they might have improved on their actual ingredients in their lace glue, their lace bond adhesive spray. This one I recently tried, and it would have been like maybe a few months ago, because originally I've never experienced any formal loss along the top bit of my hairline and going back so far. And I'm thinking to myself, usually when I do a install, about the same distance is what I would have probably used on spray. So I don't know if this is affecting it, but I think I'm gonna just switch, because I do the wig installs. As you know, brands will send me products, so I do the wig installs. Even if I'm not using full glue, I still do wig installs. So I do need the spray to hold that glue down, unless it is a glueless wig that I'm doing the installation or whatever for, or the promo for. So the lace bond is one potential. Stress, pregnancy, and postpartum. What else? Health. I've been eating well. I would say I've been eating well. I've been eating better than I usually. So I really don't think that the way I eat has really contributed much to this, because I feel like for the past year I've been eating way better. I've been exercising. I've been doing better than I've been doing in years. So I really don't think that's a factor. But as it relates to health wise, I would say iron level can contribute to the loss. My iron is always pretty low, and as having a baby and through all of that too, my iron was low for the whole time, for the last 6 to 8 months of the pregnancy. I had low iron, but I was on iron supplements. I've always had low iron, so that can be a contributing factor. Vitamin D. Hi, turkeys in the building. Arcelin, welcome. Yes, so I think I've gone through most of what affected me personally as to why this is going on over here. So now let us get into the nitty-gritty of this very sensitive topic of hair loss, alopecia, and we're going to get into the treatment plan that I have in place, that I am formulating right now. So for one, it's going to increase moisture. I have brittle hair, dry hair. So moisturizing the hair is going to be a key important factor that I need to pay attention to, because I've not been doing it. Once I braid the hair down or twist it or whatever, I tend to just leave it like that, and that is not going to be good. So I have to be focusing on that. I need to take care of my hair better than I'm taking care of it now. Welcome, guys. If you are having hair loss issues, if you've noticed any changes, be sure to make a comment in the chat. If you want to ask anything, if you see anything similar to what you're experiencing, you can ask questions or just share your experience with me. Be sure to subscribe so we can follow along on this journey, and a lot of other hair tutorials, reviews, and tips that I actually offer. So we're gonna get into, guys, part of what I'm going to be using. So the first thing I'm going to be using is the hair, skin, and nails gummy. This one is actually from Nature Bounty, and it's 2,500 mcg biotin per serving. This have antioxidants, vitamin C, and vitamin E. This is not a sponsored video. This is just the product I'm trying, and it is a part of what I'm going to start off with first. And Nature Bounty says that they believe health and beauty goes hand in hand. They say they have over 50 years of making quality vitamins and more than 20 years in the beauty industry. So with that, they say you can trust that every Nature Bounty product is backed by science and made with the purest ingredients. Guarantee beauty starts on the inside. So I am going to start off with this. Okay, I had that flipped and gone. So we're going to open it. So this is how it comes. I like the packaging too. So this bit, it says lift and peel. Okay, so you lift and peel it, and then this is what it looks like inside of the bottle. This is what it looks like, and this is what the bottle looks like. So we're going to start off and try. Let's see, how much is it that we're supposed to take? Is there a direction? Oh Lord. Vitamin C and E naturally slows. Okay, I guess it's this one. I wish they had actually said how much you're. So this is what the gummy looks like, and it's for hair, nail, and skin. And this is the bottle, Nature Bounty. So if you want to do a screenshot of it, if you want to try it out, this is what it looks like, and this is like a strawberry flavor. So let's do it. Let's see, how does it taste? Tastes good. Tastes like a starburst, was it? It tastes like starburst. The flavor is really nice. It is very sweet though. Wish it wasn't so sweet. Let me pick up the cover. Oh. So we're gonna start our hair repair journey from the inside out. For those who did not see, this is what we're starting off with by treating from the inside out and not just on the surface level to see if we can get this hair to be restored within another 3 to 4 months. We're gonna put that down. Now the next we're gonna use is we're gonna do some vitamin D3 and some vitamin K2. This is made with coconut oil, and I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do these every single day. It's a 2-in-1 formula with 2000 IU D3 plus 550 mcg K2 MK7. All right, so this is how it looks, and if you want to see the packaging up close, you'll be able to see that. You can do a screenshot if you like on these vitamin K. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna take this right here with you guys. I'm gonna take this with you. Welcome again. And this is a part of the treatment. Vitamin K. I don't have water. Let me use this. I don't have water with me in here. So we have started the internal treatment, and we're going to be taking these every single day. And to see real results, I'm going to say that we're going to need a treatment plan that's going to span at least 3 months, but we'll continually do check to see how it is, how it's going, and so forth. I will share pictures and so forth to see if it is really helping, because look, as you can see, the front of my hair is gone. It literally is gone, and this little bit is so thin, and that's why I pulled it out too, to show you guys that. But everything else that I put back here is thick and bouncy and nice still, but hair is gone. That's from follicle damage. This is probably from stress and chemical usage. And then we're going to be treating by repairing from the inside out. So we're getting the skin, hair, and nails gummy. So my nails should be looking nice as well. So let's see what the nails are going to be looking like. It has a little bit of polish on it, and I tend to eat my nails too. So let's just do it for the purpose of documenting the journey, since today is the first day that we're trying, and we're going to see if these actually work, because we're going to take the entire bottle. It has 80 gummies, so that's going to last us over 2 months, almost 3 months. Good. Then we're going to get into actually washing our hair, and biotin is going to be very essential. So I've been using the biotin super blend. We're going to continue using this biotin super blend, and I have it in both the shampoo and the conditioner. So with the biotin super blend, and let me just have the bottle showcase here for anyone who like want to see what it is, maybe do a screenshot. So with this biotin, it is sulfur free. That's the first thing with your treatment. You want to have a shampoo that is sulfur free. It is also vegan, and it is, if you have colored hair, it's going to be safe for that too. It restores and provide volume. It has elderberry, plum oil, vegan collagen, strengthen, restore, and volumize. It has 5 times vitamin complex B9, B7, vitamin C, vitamin B5, and vitamin E, which help to strengthen hair. Vitamin C to nourish your scalp, and vitamin B7 is to promote the appearance of fuller hair, while the vitamin B9 promotes visible shine. So that is why we're going to use this, and we definitely need the biotin. So this is supposed to strengthen your hair. It is sulfur free, free of harsh chemical, doesn't have any dye, and it is cruelty free. And it is this is the shampoo and the conditioner from, and this is literally from the Soapbox brand. Soapbox brand. We're gonna use that. So we're gonna use biotin as part of our treatment plan, along with our vitamin gummies for the hair, skin, and nails. And then we're gonna deep condition the hair. This is from Kalahari. Millie is the brand. I've tried it before and I really liked it. It was actually gifted. This live is not sponsored. However, this product that I'll be using, I'm sharing it with you because I'll be using it. I've tried it before. I like it. I'm gonna use it again, but just letting you know it was gifted to me. It is pretty good. So I'm gonna use it as my deep conditioner. It is only for 2 minutes. It's Kalahari melon and aloe vera for deep hydration. Let's go wash this hair before supervisor wakes up, because the next aspect that we're going to use after all of that, we're going to use a moisturizer cream. I'm using the Cantu moisturizer cream. Even though this one is for curl activation, it really does moisturize my hair very well. So I use it. I'm going to be using this as my moisturizer. And then once I am finished with all that, I have some raw virgin olive oil that I just pour in this container. Pull this container up, and I'm gonna get a lighter and I'm gonna warm it a little bit, and then I'm gonna use to do the massaging. That's what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna share with you some products that I will be ordering in addition to what we have to just guide us on that journey. So yeah, we're gonna switch our angle right now. We're gonna switch the angles because we need to wash our hair. I hope you guys will be able to see me properly. Let me know if you're not seeing me, but I think you will be able to see me. All right, so we're gonna wash the hair. So I'm gonna use. Here is another product that I've interchanged. So sometimes you may see me use this shampoo and conditioner as well. This one is the Slippery Lime Shampoo Moisturizing Shampoo for Coily Curly Hair, and this is created by a trichologist, whatever. Healthy Hair Studio. This comes from Europe though, so you might have to order it on the actual website and it ships to you. So I'll interchange with that. So let's start off with the shampoo. And I don't know why I can't read, but I know the shampoo. The shampoo is almost, the conditioner is almost finished. And shampoo conditioners always tend to be finished before shampoos, right? Because you don't need a lot of shampoo, but especially my hair, I need a lot of conditioner. So look at that. Remember, I'm doing zooming in. So when I do updates on my hair journey, we can reference back to these videos, these lives that we had that really showcased what was going on with my hair before and then the after transformation. So we're gonna start off with the biotin shampoo. It has the elderberries in there. It's clear. So this is the biotin from Soapbox. I'm gonna take this off and we're gonna start. I'm gonna rub the shampoo in my hair. Let's see if the water is too hot. Too hot. Get there. Got the police and the fireman. It's too hot. God damn. Girl, sexy, hallelujah. Alright, let's get into getting this hair wash. I don't want no cold water in my head, you know. Don't want no cold water in my head, you know. Welcome again to my live. If it's your first time, remember to subscribe, follow for more, watch some videos, have some fun, leave a comment. Come vibe with us on our live. We do this almost every day, or as much as I can. I'll try to do a live every day this week. So we're gonna wash this hair. I'm really just kind of wetting the hair, hydrating it, and then using my hands just to help to detangle it. The warm water helps with the detangling. Don't make it too hot. Don't burn yourself. Don't burn yourself. I got one braid in here that needs to come out. Oh, Alright. Anybody know where I put my towel? Where is my towel? Ooh, I don't know why I put the towel all the way back. Woo! Who likes to wash their hair? My God. I don't know if I really like to wash my hair. Sorry to say, but it's not like my favorite thing to do. But we gotta wash it, right? We gotta wash it. We gotta wash it. So we gotta wash it. Okay. Let's get back into it. So I'm gonna wash my hair again. That was really just to wet it, moisturize it, and just get some of the grease out. So we're gonna do that. We're using the biotin from Soapbox shampoo for part of my treatment plan. So this is just kind of washing. Hi, Amara. How are you? Ooh, so we're gonna massage that here. We're gonna massage. I've got grease in my hair, so I might need to rinse my hair quite a few times before it starts getting real sud from Soapbox. Once all the grease comes out, the sud is gonna be too much. You're gonna just have to put, and it softens your hair as soon as you put the shampoo in. I like a shampoo that softens where your hair starts to soften before you even apply conditioner, and that's why I also love Soapbox. It is really a good product. If you don't know it, here it is. Here is the Soapbox, the biotin elderberry blend, superfruit blend with vegan collagen, elderberry and plum for healthy fuller hair. Hair is thick, but boy, this bit is giving me some issues, so we need to work on it. Okay. Welcome to my live, guys. Who wants to help me wash my hair? What's your wash routine like? How often do you wash your hair? I wash my hair sometimes once a month, sometimes twice, depending. I have dry hair, and over the years I've realized that washing my hair too much is not actually that beneficial to my hair because it dries it out even more. So I don't wash my hair as much anymore because I don't get really oily hair. I don't produce like a whole lot of oil from my hair. So the natural oil that it does produce, I leave it. I don't overstrip it by washing it constantly. But I'm gonna do one more wash. One more wash. You can, alright, you see how clean it gets now? You can see how clean it is now. How far it is stretching now, easier. Yeah, I love this shampoo. See that, as I said, I'm experiencing breakage. Yeah, I'm experiencing breakage. Yeah. Hi, Elim. I'm experiencing some breakage. Oh, wrong thing. That's not the shampoo. I'm using the conditioner instead of the shampoo. So I'm gonna use just a little bit now, being that most of the grease is out. We see if it works, if it's soapy, extra soapy. See? See, now I don't have to put it. After all the grease comes out, you're gonna have to be careful. You just have to use a little bit. Just a little bit. And if you add a little water now, it's gonna soak up so much. That's what this biotin shampoo is like. So you don't want to put too much after most of the grease is out of your hair. You're gonna massage, massage, massage. You're gonna massage, 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 especially these areas. Massage, massage, massage. Let's see how clean it's getting the hair. Where did I put the big combs? We had them right here, guys. Where did we put them? The two big combs that we had. I'm gonna have to get up and go get them because I'm gonna need it to comb my hair out. So we're gonna look at how clean it got it. See, that scalp is flawless. There is no buildup nowhere in the scalp after you wash with the biotin shampoo. If you had flakes before, after washing with this 2 to 3 times, you will literally have no buildup. You can see the clean, how clean it is. That is why I use that tool. It cleanses, and I don't know about anybody else, but natural hair, 4C hair, when you wash it, if it doesn't wash properly, it has this little weird smell, which I do not like, especially if your hair is not dry properly. So, I don't know where I put the big combs, guys. Where did I put it? Oh, we threw them in the drawer. See, when you're doing your hair, you can't seem to find anything that you need, right? If you guys are like me. But tell me, how often do you wash your hair? In the chat, tell me, how often do you wash your hair, or what do you think is a good time frame for washing your hair? I do once per month sometimes, and a good month I do twice per month. But I have some dry shampoo that I use for the times that I'm only washing once. And especially when the time is cold, I am not washing my hair every minute once it's cold. I can't promise anybody that I'll be constantly washing my hair in no cold. Even though today is bloody cold. Ooh! Today is in fact cold. Like it was 15 degrees earlier in Atlanta. Trust me, that is cold. That's not our typical weather. Whew. But here's what. I have a braid collaboration to do. So even though my hair is breaking, I haven't braided my hair in like over a year. Like actual braids. But this brand is paying me, and if the brand is paying, I'ma do it. I'ma do the pictures, I'ma do the video, and then I'm gonna cut it out. Even though I haven't braided my hair in over a year. I've used crochet braids. That's the same once a week or every 2 weeks. No, darling. No can do. When I'm in the tropics, maybe when I'm in Jamaica. But now. But then I realized too, like my type of hair that is dry, if I wash it too often, it gets really brittle, really dry, and it struggles to get back the natural oils. What's your ethnicity? Like, I know Caucasians, Indians, people with straight hair, the oil buildup is way more, and also because it's straight, the oil travels along the hair, so the dust and everything. Or my coily hair, it doesn't travel like that because it's so coily. So no, I don't do that. Sometimes 2 times for the month is good enough for me. Yep, 2 times for the month is good enough for me. Last time when I did my hair, I did not use the conditioner. And I definitely am going to use the conditioner. Definitely going to use the conditioner. So this is it's almost finished. So, but I still need it. The biotin conditioner from Soapbox is the one I'm using today. And then once I use it, yeah. What type of hair do you have? Chimabenka? What type of hair do you have? I have 4C here, so it's thick and dry. And then now it's receding. So now I gotta go repair my hairline. I'm gonna work on that. I've taken the biotin gummies for hair and nails. I just took that, so this is part of the treatment. So this is it. This is what I'm taking. I just opened this package and we're going to start off treating from the inside out. So I'm starting with this, and then I'm doing the vitamin D and the vitamin K with the natural coconut oil. This literally come from the coconut oil. So these are the medical side that I'm taking from that perspective to treat from inside out. And then now I'm washing and I'm showing you what I'm doing on the actual physical hair. So we put the condition in, and you see how it detangles with just me rubbing my hand or pulling my hand with my hair. You have curly texture. So this is what I'm talking about. I'm getting it. Naturally, you'll get breakage when you wash your hair. It's not that bad, but I do have some breakage, and it's not much. I do have some breakage, and I'm using my hands. So this conditioner really does detangle. I start the detangling process with my hands first before I go ahead with combing. It just makes it way better for me, to be honest. So this biotin shampoo is really good. My head is not feeling so tender today. That's good because I pulled my braids down. My natural cornrows, I pulled them down last night. And my head normally gets really tender. But it's not feeling too bad right now. Look, I pretty much detangled with my finger, guys. That's actually good. I didn't start with the comb yet, and it's feeling pretty good. So this is the breakage. That's why I tell you that the back of my hair is not experiencing shedding, just a little breakage. So the problem areas are on the side right here, 1 to 2 inches, half inch from the front of my hair, the middle area right here, towards here, about another 1/2 to 1 inches. That's where the damage is taking place, and we're starting the repair journey. So be sure to follow along, subscribe, so you can follow on this journey to see if it's really possible to repair the damaged hairline that has been damaged through stress, pregnancy and postpartum that I've been through, and using all kind of spray and chemicals on my hair, which would have contributed to this. So see, my hair isn't that bad. I have really nice thick hair. Once it's moisturized, it is nice and bouncy, fluffy and soft, but I need to maintain this. I need to maintain it by taking care of it, and I've not been doing that. So hence why we're starting this journey. So follow along, subscribe, and come back to join our channel, because we come on live, talk about real life issues, real hair issues, give tips, tutorial hacks, ask questions, and we just talk and chill for the most part. Guys, I'm not gonna rinse that biotin, that I'm not gonna rinse that the biotin soapbox conditioner out. I need extra moisture, so I'm gonna add my Kalahari melon and aloe vera deep conditioner. It's a 2 minutes deep conditioner. I'm using it for however long I want. Okay, guys, you know me. I don't really follow the instructions. I work with what works with me. I'm a freestyler when it comes to hair. I really like this deep conditioner. Like, it almost starts working instantly. And that's why I've decided to start using it as a part of my treatment plan, because it really does deep condition. You can see that there's the bones being added to my hair. It's bouncy. See? Let me add it here and you will see. So it's just a lot of factors that really has been affecting me. Hi, Tristan. Why this receding area is going on. So I think once we start this regime and this plan and just start working on it, I'm really optimistic about seeing some results. And you guys just follow me on this journey to see if it is possible, how long it's gonna take to actually repair 1 to 2 inches of hairline receding and damages along the hairline using my method and my plan that I have put in place, which includes using the biotin gummies, taking vitamin K and vitamin D, and also the products I'm physically using. Okay, subscribe, watch some of my videos. I will definitely post this up for you in case you missed some of the information. What if you're just coming in, you would have missed my little story as to what contributed to my receding hairline, which I can give a brief summary, is stress. Stress did a lot of it. Yeah, for the most part. This bit right here, I've always struggled with damages to the follicle right here and right here. The additional is something different. So massaging stimulates the follicles and stimulates the vein right here that transport the blood to these follicles. So it is important that you massage, and it's gonna be for at least 30 seconds. So I'm gonna be doing that, and I'm doing it with it wet where it's not brittle, doing it wet with the deep conditioner in so that I don't cause any breakage. So we're gonna massage in a circular motion for about 60 seconds. So this is gonna stimulate the follicles, what transports the blood. That little vein right here, we want to get it activated and stimulated so that the follicles can be reactivated and stimulate some hair growth. My hairline goes all the way out here. You can see from it comes so far out. And yeah, I got a big forehead. Yeah, my forehead is huge. Humongousaur. So the treatment plan has really started. So I think we should be okay with that. Now here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do now. What are we gonna do? We're gonna leave this for a while. We're gonna leave this for a while, so we'll talk a little bit more on what's going on with the hair. We'll talk about that for a minute. We can do some questions and answers. So we're gonna put it under here. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm kind of like gonna do like a quick steam, but it's gonna be with the blow dryer. I'm gonna apply some heat. I don't know if you have ever done this where you steam without going under a dryer. So I'm gonna show you how I do that. How do I do that? Tap on the like if you want to see how I go ahead and do that. Be sure to subscribe. But I'm gonna plug my the lights out. It's gonna be a little bit darker than it was because I need the plug. So the ring light is not gonna be so bright. I'm gonna shift it over though so we can get some extra light. But I need the plug for the blow dryer. And there's only 2 plugs in the bathroom, okay? So it'll soon be out and it will be. It's gonna get a little bit loud, but I'm gonna show you how I steam my hair using the blow dryer. So you're gonna apply the steam, put the steam cap or steam bag on, and then you're literally gonna get this. I'm gonna sit right here. So I'm gonna do probably at least 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here. We do 5 minutes. And I'll drink my coffee and I'll be right here with you. It's gonna be a little bit loud, so I'm gonna probably mute at some point. I might mute it so it's not too loud. If it doesn't bother you, let me know. If it's bothering you, let me know. So I'm gonna put it on high. So we're gonna steam. in without a full dryer. We got our deep conditioner in and we're gonna steam for 5 minutes. You don't have to have everything, you just have to be. You didn't know we could steam our hair with the blow dryer? Of course you can. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I put my deep conditioner in and I'm applying heat to steam treat it. It's gonna start sweating. You see that? It's gonna start sweating under there. And that's exactly what we want. We want it to be sweating with that deep conditioner. So if you don't have a regular dryer, use a blow dryer. Use a bag, a steam bag. If you don't have, just wrap a plastic bag on there and do the same thing. Even with your regular conditioner, if you don't have deep conditioner to make your hair even softer, get your blow dryer, get a steam cap or a plastic bag, wrap your hair. If you have cling wrap, you can wrap it with that. Get the blow dryer and do it for like 5 to 10 minutes. That's exactly what we're doing. So this is going to penetrate and absorb, activate the ingredients for you. Yeah. You don't have to have everything in your home to accomplish some of the stuff. Use what you have. Use what you have, guys. Make use of what you have. I'm gonna give it some time to let that heat penetrate. It's starting to sweat under there. That's exactly what we want to do. Get it sweating, guys. So as I said, we started this hair journey. Once we do our washout, I have some olive oil over here. I'm gonna get the lighter and gonna warm it. And I'm going to use it to massage and stimulate the follicles. That's going to help to get that circulation going. And we're going to keep doing that for weeks, over months. And we're going to come back and watch this hair journey. I will be documenting it. I will be posting it. I'll be doing videos of it. And on wash days, I will be going live so you guys can still see did this regimen or this plan that I had put in place, will it work? Is it working? What's working? What's not working? Do we need to make adjustments? Remember, guys, remember to follow, subscribe. I absolutely love coming on with you guys and just sharing pretty much everything I'm doing. These are the gummies, if you missed out before, that we're using as part of the plan, which is the hair, skin, and nails gummy. You can do your research or you can just try these ones. I've tried this brand before in other vitamins and I like it. This actually tastes really good. It's strawberry flavored. So you can just choose what I choose and you can use it. I'll put the description I'll put this link in my description later when I'm going to repost this video and put it live so you guys can go back and rewatch what you would have missed, what caused the damages, what I'm doing to repair it, and what treatment plan and why we're using those treatment plans. I'll also put this vitamin D link in there for you too, so it makes it easier for you to not have to search down the place. I do get commission from any purchase that you make using my Amazon link once I put it in the description. So that's just a quick disclosure, even though this live is not promoted. As well, the deep conditioner that I did use, I'll also add it in the description. I've not added any of the products in the description. I'll add this deep conditioner for you in the description. And what else? I'll put everything that I'm using in the description. From the oil, so it's gonna start with the vitamins, the shampoo, the conditioner, the deep conditioner, the hair oils, the olive oil, And what else? And we're gonna have this. I'll put a link to show where you can get it. So this is if you have tender hair, tender scalp as well. If you it says literally, what if braiding didn't hurt? Tender head, stop the ouch while you braid. And it's a serum, no prep, no flake. Formula. It's made in the US. Made for tender head, sewings, protective styles during braids and twist out, detangles and takedown, locks and wigs. And this is a woman owned black brand. I did get this from the company, not for this live promotion, but because I tried it already and I'm using it because I like it. I do get really good brands and really good products. And when I do, I actually share it with you guys because it works, especially with 4C hair. The moment you wash your hair, it is so tender. And this actually does work. So when I'm going to be braiding or twisting out my hair, I'm going to use this on the scalp anytime it starts getting tender or even before. So I'll show you how we use it. I do have a video with it because we did the live first when I just got it. So this is it. I don't earn commission from it. It's just a product I'm sharing right now. So it's not for product placement or anything of the sort. Did I take this already? I think I did. I'm not gonna, guys, you're gonna let me take too much vitamin D and vitamin K. Package for the vitamin K, I will be putting everything in the description and I will upload everything that you missed. So be sure to come back to my channel, subscribe, do not stay far from us. Come back, interact with us. We come on live. I do post in the community area, so you can actually talk back to me in the community area. I do allow for you to put photos in there as well. So if you're responding to something and you want to respond with a photo, you have that option. And we just build a real community. So subscribe. Don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger. All right, so I'm steaming. I'm gonna steam it for a little bit more now. Let's turn this up. Steam again. Let's heat it up. Let it sweat again for another 5 to 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna wash out and detangle, guys. So this is one of my hair acts. Let me put this on low. One of my hair acts. Yeah, where if you do not have a real dryer that you sit under, you can turn your blow dryer on, put your steam cap on. If you don't have a steam cap, you go ahead and put a plastic wrap, maybe cling wrap or even a regular plastic bag. Wrap it around your hair, turn that dryer on and steam for 5 to 10 minutes. Let it sweat, and that is gonna help to strengthen your hair, soften and condition your hair, and make it easier to detangle. Okay, so I'm gonna give it about 2 more minutes, then I'm gonna let it rest for about another 2 minutes or so, and then take it off, detangle, and then rinse out. Okay? Let's get this hair steamed. Let's do the back. Let's get the back. Don't forget the back and the side. Don't forget the back and the side. Yes. Holy moly macaroni. Oh my god, that's too much heat. Can't stand the heat. Get out of the bathroom. Oh my gosh, my coffee is almost cold, or it's cold. I should reheat it, but I don't have the time to get out of there. Guys, you see how exhausting it can be just to do your hair? That is why I have 4C hair. There's no way I'm washing my hair every week, under no circumstance. If I live in a very hot area, like if I was in the Fort Lauderdale area where it's very hot, it's very humid, and if I was like in the summertime and I was doing my jogging and my walking and stuff like that, then I'll be more likely to do my hair every week. But now it's cold, it's winter. No, you're not gonna get me to wash my hair every week. Summertime, yeah. Now, nope. And then you have to sit for hours to detangle all of this and do all of this. No, it's not gonna happen. So we're just letting this steam that I just let trapped in there, let it stay in there a little bit. I think we can take it off now. Let's do the big reveal. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody, show me the money. What? Say what now? Ooh, feels good. Feels good. Very warm and soft. Warm and soft. Where did I put? Oh, okay. Don't flip out. Don't flip out. Don't flip out. So I'm just gonna part down and down the center. Down the center. Remember guys, I have still not like put a comb in here just yet, and you see how soft it is. So it's really good if you don't have a dryer, you can use the blow dryer with a steam cap or a plastic bag over your head, steam for 5 to 10 minutes. It's going to help to soften and get all those products penetrated right into the hair for you. Oh my, I do need a hairband or something, but I don't know where I'm gonna find that right now. So what I am going to do is to part this bit now in half again. So that's how I do. So in sections, and I'm using a very big comb, so it's not too much pressure. Ooh. So it's not too much pressure on my brain. Oh, I can use this to like hold this bit that I had on here before. I'm gonna use this and do this because I can't be bothered to get up and go find the stuff that I need right now. So let's just use what we have and improvise. So guys, if it's your first time here, welcome to my live. My name is Shan, where I do beauty tutorials, reviews, hair reviews. I do wig installation. I do real life issues, stuff like what I'm doing now, where if you're affected by anything hair concerns that you have, I do my hair washing videos. I share real life experiences with you as to what's going on with my hair. So be sure to follow for more content like that. I am a boy mom. Right now my baby sounds like my baby is awake, so I have to hurry up now and get out of here before he starts. Now he's just humming and singing and whatever. So before he gets crazy, I'm gonna detangle. Remember, for the detangle process, sometimes you might be tempted to start from anywhere, but don't start from anywhere. Start at the end. Start at the end and move your way up. Otherwise, you're gonna be sorry. Your hair is gonna start getting very tender. So what I do, because of my hair, the thickness, the tenderness that tends to happen after doing all the washing, detangling, tugging and pulling on my head, I twist with the conditioners in. I twist with the conditioners in and I rinse with it in, right? I rinse my hair with it in. I don't let everything out because then it goes back to almost the state that it was in before I detangled. So that's something I learned about my personal hair and that I've been doing to avoid all of that. So you're gonna hold the root area. You can do smaller sections, but comb from the ends. Comb from the ends. Like I said, I'm not really experiencing shedding. It's just that receding area that I've been sharing with you, my experience, what's going on in my life with what caused that to happen or what I think caused to happen, my treatment plan that I started to restore that hairline, which I'm sharing with you guys. I will be uploading, so if you're just joining in and you had missed most of the live, be sure to subscribe so you can rewatch this video when I upload, as also to watch some more of my videos, and first to just build a community and share real life issues that's affecting us while we transition from being youthful to getting a bit older, a little bit more mature. A lot of things change both for men and women as we age. So we got to think about that. We are not young forever, so the things we used to do when we were young, where we didn't care about the hair, we do everything and anything to the hair, don't care if it is taken care of. Now when you get to a certain age, you're like, oh no, you can't just be doing any and anything like that. You have to be mindful. So now I'm gonna start that process of trying to take care of my hair, because it's a pretty decent head of hair, I must say that. Pretty decent. So this is how I detangle once I've conditioned. So you see that I'm not having any hard time. The last wash day that I had, it was a little bit rougher than this, and I'm actually pleased with this because the last wash day I didn't leave my hair out for an entire night, day into the night, almost 24 hours, and sleep with it out. And for the fact that I am literally not experiencing tenderness, and I don't feel anyway. It's not hard, and I think that has a lot to do with the deep conditioner that I'm using. Also, that I steamed it a little bit and let it penetrate, let it stay for longer, and also the fact that I did put the biotin conditioner as well, as opposed to what I did the last time where I did not add the regular conditioner. Do not do this. Sometimes I get lazy when it comes to the detangling process, and I'll just start combing from anywhere. When you're combing, even if your portions are a little bigger, hold it to the root and comb from the ends out. Otherwise, you're gonna experience more breakage. The smaller the portions, the better for you. I'm using the big comb, so the smaller the portions, the better it is for you. Okay, guys? So don't rush and do the wrong thing. Don't be like me and now experiencing breakage where you could have prevented breakage. If you're doing all that you can and you feel like that hair journey is just not working the way you want to, share with me what it is that you're doing, and let's do this journey together and see what results we can get, because you're not alone in the journey. There are a lot of persons experiencing what you're experiencing, including myself. As I spoke of before, a lot of this was due to stress. A lot of the hair loss that I suffer, it was due to stress, in like literally is all in under a year. All under a year. So it's real. Hair loss can be as a direct result of health issues, not eating properly as well, not have been deficient in your iron, your vitamin K, vitamin D, also as a result of pregnancy and postpartum. So these are real issues that actually does affect us. So we just have to sit and talk about it, or if we're not talking about it, at least you can come over and see somebody who's talking about it, who's open enough to talk about it. And hopefully you will learn something and start your journey to repair. If you have not started your journey to try to repair, or if you're not experiencing the breakage or the alopecia or the follicle damages, but your hair needs a little bit more care, you can also do the same process of taking vitamins to strengthen and repair your hair. So yeah, that's something we can all do together. Yep. So with detangling, I twist these out, and then I'm gonna rinse it with my twists in. I'm not gonna pull them out. It maintains more moisture when I twist it, which seals the moisture in, than when I let it out and rinse it out. It's pretty much like if you had locks. It's the same concept. Because if you had locks, when you wash your hair, you don't pull it out. It doesn't pull out when you're rinsing it out. So it's kind of like the same process. So you're locking in the moisture by twisting, and when you rinse, you leave those twists in as well. So that's gonna keep some of the moisture sealed in, as opposed to running the water on, and then it gets back to the same texture you had before. It doesn't hurt, guys. Not this time. The last time I washed my hair, it was hurting a little bit more than this. So I'm not feeling that tenderness just yet on my right here. What do we call it? My granny would say head mole. Yeah, head mole. Yeah, my granny would say the head mole. I'm not feeling that tenderness in that area right now. And I think that is partially due to that I properly conditioned my hair. So it's fully hydrated, and then I steamed it with the blow dryer and a plastic cap, a plastic steam cap or shower cap. Hi, Patrick. So I'm not getting that tenderness in my head middle. My granny would say my head meat. That little meaty part, that's what my grandmother would call it. I'm not feeling that tenderness, and I'm very pleased with that. Usually it takes me more time. So I think the products I'm using and the method that I'm using is really working. And so we're gonna twist the hair up. But once I'm finished with this though, even though you can see that I'm having this issue, I do have a braiding video that I'm gonna have to make for a brand. I've braided my hair in years, maybe a year or 2 years, but I'm gonna do it because I'm getting paid to do it. But I'm not gonna keep the braids in for very long. Because as you can see, my hairline is damaged, and I don't wanna. Oh, you like my shirt? What does it say? Can you read it? Let me see if you guys can read my shirt. It says the Beatles yellow submachine. A submarine. Yellow submarine. The Beatles yellow submarine. That's my Beatles shirt. This was my third son's favorite shirt. Like every time I put the shirt on, he gets so excited. When he was younger, he really liked, I don't know if it's the colors or the pattern on here, but he really liked it. He really liked this shirt. And yeah, I still got it. I got it for a minute, for a good time. Oopsie. Yeah, so I'm just detangling right now, guys. So come on over. We can sit and sip and chat for a while we wait for this hair to finish detangling, then I'm gonna rinse. And here's what I'm also gonna do once I'm finished. I'll show you how I part and prep my hair for braiding. The braids have not yet arrived. They're not coming until, they're not gonna come until tomorrow. So I'll have to do the installation of this braid. So when I do that braiding installation, please subscribe and follow, turn on the notification so you'll be able to see that video. It is going to be a paid collaboration, so I really want you guys to interact on it, like the video when I do post it, and leave comments on there, you know, to push it out, and also so that I can get more brand collaborations. It's not a big gig, but it is a start. Like I said, I'd lost my entire TikTok page where I used to do my collaborations with brand. So now everything I do is pretty much, I'm doing it from scratch. So this where I'm doing the braids is only paying $80, but I'm good with starting with the $80. I did videos for him before for that brand, and I started at $50. Now this one is gonna be $80. It can only get better, okay? And while I'm growing this channel, it can only increase these brands deals and potential collaborations with brands. So be sure to interact with my content so that these brands will be able to see. I'll try to make it a good video, some nice pictures. I'll get outside and take pictures so it looks good and all of that good stuff. And the reason why I'm sharing, I'm very transparent when it comes to these things. The reason why I'm sharing how much the brand is paying and stuff like that, I'm just keeping it real with you guys, like, and also that so that you can see my growth over the process, like where I started to where I am when I actually do get monetized. I'm on my way to monetization. It's going slowly, but it's getting there. In November, I had no watch time. I had no watch time in November. I had no videos that was within 365 days. And now I literally have about 70 something videos right now. So yeah, we've been doing our lives and we're getting there. We're getting a little bit more brands reaching out, a few that are willing to pay, so that way we'll be able to document the process. And of course, once I get monetized, I will come on and I will show you guys what I did, what my analytics were, how you guys contributed, what I doubled down on, what tools I use, stuff like that. But because it's my first channel, I'm just kind of like studying everything, and then I'll be able to share it with you, my community, the people who helped me to do it, you know. And I will be excited. I won't be gatekeeping. I'll be showing transparent. There are people on here who have been thinking about doing YouTube. I never knew anything about what to do until what, December? And to see that I am here now and doing it and can see progress is great. It is great. I like being here with you guys. I do. Because these are things that I do on a regular. So, all right, for the detangling process, guys, as I said, don't follow the bad things that I do. Hold your hair from the roots, and you're gonna detangle from the ends and continually go up. Detangle from the ends and go up. Detangle from the end and go up. once you use that big comb, it's not going to comb all the way through, but it's going to take some of the pressure off. Once you finish with the big comb, here's what you want to do. You can make it smaller, or if you can manage with it bigger, you're going to use this size comb. So you start with this big one, and then it's going to reduce the tangling process. Then you're going to use this one. Then you do that. You see how easy it is now? How easy it is now? Once you do that, you may have a size down. You would never be able to use a tail comb until you've gone through that. Now look at this. You move all the sizes down. Depending if you have a comb set, you can use your comb set and do the same process. So the first one you want to start with is the biggest one. And then to make it even softer, where is it? Oh, it's in my head. Then use the second comb you use is this size. And then to check if you're fully smooth out, you use a smaller comb, and you don't feel anything, nothing is breaking, nothing is, it means that yeah, you're fully detangled. You're fully detangled. So I'm twisting. So that's the method I'm using. Start from the ends when you're combing through and doing your detangling. You start with the biggest comb, then you move on to the second biggest or medium size. This I still call this a big enough comb, but compared to the other one, it's gonna be, this is the big one, this is the medium one, and then that's the small one. You can choose whether or not you want to use the little one, but if you're going to use the small one as tiny as a tail comb, it means that you would have gone through the process of using this, and then you would have already gone through the process of using this. So you see, even after using such a big comb, you are not fully detangled. You want to do it with this one too. So you see, it's all the way through. And then you're going to do this. When you do that, you're going to see that now you're fully detangled. It doesn't have to be as small as a tail comb. You can use another one that's just a little bit smaller than the purple one that I have here. You know, the other size down from this. I don't know where anything is, because normally whenever I start doing my hair, I can't find half of the things. I don't know if it is, so I don't know what happened, like some spirit come and take away all the things that I need to do my hair and just disappear with them. I'll be searching the entire place for the one thing. I can't find it, but I'm almost there guys. So it's just this bit that is left. It's never a good thing for you to do all of this at once, but if you're going to do it, you can use this size comb, and then you're going to hold the ends and you start at the end first. But I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to teach you to do that, because that's not the way to go. You can use your finger, or you can use the comb itself to section. So we're going to section off. So section off. If you feel too much tangling so you don't experience too much breakage, what you can do, hold your hair like this, like so, and you're gonna detangle with your fingers, because after the air, after fresh air starts passing through your hair, it's gonna start to detangle, to tangle again. So you can use your fingers to like detangle. And as you can see, as I told you guys, I'm experiencing some breakage. So it's the same thing. Once your hair is out for a while, it starts to get coarse and tangled again. You're gonna do this. Use your fingers to detangle some of it up from the ends, and then you're gonna go in again now and comb from the end. You're gonna hold it. You don't want to have it too far. You wanna hold it close enough, and then you're gonna do all of that. Come all the way up. See, all the way up, and then you're gonna move to the medium size. Start at the end even when you're going to switch your combs. Start at the end, detangle from the end. So we're using 3 different size comb. You detangle from the end and you'll feel it coming right through there. If you feel any bundling or tangling while you're doing it, while you're moving up, you go back to the end and go all the way through until you can feel the comb passing through effortlessly. You see that? Effortlessly. And then you can choose maybe not as small a size, but you can choose to use this from the ends. We're still doing from the ends again. Remember, you already used 2 combs. You're gonna do again from the ends, and we do the same thing. You see? Fully detangled. Now you can actually get a small tiny comb going through your 4C here. That's level of the level of detangling we're talking about. Okay, that's the level of detangling we want to do. And as you can see, even though I have breakage on the front, receding on the front, some form of traction alopecia on the front, my hair, these strands are very thick and healthy, bouncy, fluffy. Those are fine. So the repair that we're focusing on is really this area. So we're gonna do again. The first thing we wanna do is to try to detangle as much as we can with our fingers. We detangle with our fingers. You can see it softening. You can feel it a little bit softer. And then what I'm gonna use is the first comb again. We're gonna go through the process. The first comb, you hold it close, tightly. You're gonna use the big one. Then you're gonna take your time. The moment you feel it start stuck in, you go back to the end and work your way back to where the tangle started. So you're still gonna do that. So you can see it's taking its little time. You're gonna work your way until your big comb can freely go through. Once it can go through, you're gonna come back again with your medium-sized big comb. I say medium-sized big comb because this is still considered a big comb because you have a real medium size below this, but this is gonna be my medium in comparison to this big one. That's the wider tooth and it's a little bit bigger. We're gonna go back again. We do the same thing. You're gonna start from the end with this. You're gonna start from the end. You're gonna start from the end until it's so smooth. You're gonna work your way. Perfecto. So by the time you get to the root, there's no tugging on the root. I'm not gonna get the smaller comb for it. You have a smaller, after you do that, you can get a smaller comb than that one, like a medium size, a regular medium size comb, and you go through that as well. We're gonna twist. We're gonna twist this all the way down to the ends as far as it will allow you with it being wet. And when we're gonna rinse out, we're not going to take our hair down. We're gonna rinse it just as it is, as if you were wearing some locks. You're gonna rinse it as is, and that's gonna keep some of the moisture in. And don't let your hair dry out so quickly, because just like you would as if you were wearing locks, you're gonna be surprised at how much moisture you retain by not taking the twists out when you're rinsing your hair. So as you see, the deep conditioner is really working, because even with the first go with the big tooth comb, it's working for me. I'm not feeling any tugging on my scalp, and I think this is probably the first time that I'm not feeling any tugging on my scalp. And the only thing I did differently was mix my deep conditioner with my regular conditioner and then steam for 5 to 10 minutes. So I'm definitely gonna continue doing that, because I literally feel no pain this time around when I'm washing my hair. So if you want to try that method, after shampooing your hair and you put your conditioner in and you're going to apply your deep condition, do not rinse your regular conditioner out. Just apply your deep conditioner and soak it, let it soak into your hair. Apply a shower cap, a plastic shower cap, or a steam cap, we used to call it back in the days, which is the same as like a shower cap. 5 to 10 minutes steam, and then you detangle. So for the detangling process again, guys, for the 4C, you're gonna use your fingers and you're gonna detangle as far up as you can without pulling too much of your hair or breaking. You're gonna do that. If you have any tangle that you can separate with your fingers, you do that. So we do that. Now we're gonna go back. The first comb is gonna be the super big white tooth. Go down here. So here, all right, we're gonna go back and hold it like this, and I spread it along my palms like this. It gives it some support along there, and I'm gonna do the same thing. Hold it anywhere I feel tangling, hold it and go through. So now I can see that it's going through. Bam. Next, again, I'm going through the process because persons that were not here keep joining in. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much. Be sure to subscribe and come back to watch more videos. Leave a comment and be a part of our community. It's nice to have you guys. So here we go. So as you can see, the back of my head and the middle bit, everything is well nice and thick. But the front is giving me a very hard time. So now, let me make sure that this one is all the way combed through. After this size, you can do one size below this and then run through again with that. But my comb fell to the ground and I'm not going to get it right now. But it is detangled as much as I want it anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, this wash day is way smoother than the last one I had. And I guess it's because I tested the products and I've chosen the ones that I felt really worked better for me and not use the others that I felt was okay but was not the perfect match for my hair. So take a look now, guys. This is what we got going. Let's plug the oh man. Let's plug the lights back in so you can see a bit clearer. The blow dryer was on when we were doing the steaming, so I'm gonna plug it out, and we can turn our lights back on. Bravo! Isn't that better? I think so. At least a little bit awesome. I won't need a blow dryer because I do not blow dry my hair. When I apply heat to my natural hair, oh no, it's not good. It gets so coarse and brittle, and it doesn't really extend my hair at all. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it doesn't really stretch my hair. If I want my hair to stretch, I have to just let it dry, and then a day or so, then it would stretch by itself. But it's like the heat doesn't really stretch it. I don't know what the hell it does. But regular blow dryer, it doesn't stretch my hair. I'd have to use a brush dryer, which I don't have because I bought one and I sent it back home for my boys. One of my son, his hair is braided. But he's like 4, so I sent it back home for him. So it makes it way easier for him to just boom, 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 blow dry his hair without any tension on his head and not too much heat. So I think we got somewhere with this. The next step we're gonna do now, guys, is to do the rinsing of my hair. So, like I said, y'all, come on over and join while I do the rinsing of my hair. And what is this going to entail for you now? We're going to go over the fact that I am not taking this down. So think of it as if I was wearing lock. I'm not going to take it down. And the reason why is because it's going to maintain most of the moisture and it's going to make my hair softer when I rinse out, as opposed to if I went ahead and pull it out and then rinse it out and then it gets back to dry and brittle. And that's my hair hack that I've learned over the years. I should probably just sit right here. I think this was working just fine. Ooh. See, can you guys see me? Perfect. This is what I'm struggling with right here. Right here, guys, is what I'm struggling with. And right here is what I'm struggling with. So, as you can see, it's actually really moisturized now, very soft. You can see the curls kind of formulating. So I just need to keep my hair moisturized. I can't fall off on that. I need to keep it moisturized. So let's set the water. Let's set the water. Let's set the water. Let's set the water, guys. I actually got this stool and put in here, and it's way better than if I'm standing or if I was seated on the end of the tub. I never thought of doing that before, and I just did it today, and it was like a lifesaver for me. So I think I'm gonna just keep this little stool in the bathroom. Hey, baby girl, I gotta wash this hair. I gotta wash this hair. So yeah, I was talking to these people about how the stress of 2025 got my hairline looking all crazy. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, my sister Arika, guys, subscribe to her channel. We do have a collab also where we have our very first Jamaican food cooking that we did. It's the very first one. It doesn't say part 1 or part 2. It's the first one that doesn't have a part 1, 2 or anything to it. She's tagged on it as well. She's the collaborator that I did it with. Yeah, so subscribe, watch that video, leave a comment. Okay, leave a comment, guys. And if you're just joining in, welcome to my channel where we talk real life, we share real life content, we communicate, we give feedback, where you're in a real group or real community, not just like talking to robots. So watch me as I go ahead and I'm going to do my rinse out. And I've said to you guys before, I'm not going to take down my twists. The reason why I'm not taking them down is because it's going to leave some moisture for my dry, brittle hair. As opposed to if I let it out and then rinse out everything, it's going to rinse out all that I don't want it to rinse out. So it's pretty much like the same process as if you had locks and your hair is already locked, it's already twisted, so you don't rinse it out by opening your locks. So remember, okay? So don't think, oh, can you rinse your hair and not pull it out? No, we're not going to pull it out because we want to seal that moisture in. So think of it as if I'm a Rasta girl, okay? Let's go. So this is it, guys. Can you see? Let me know if you can see. So we're going to do it as if we are a Rasta girl washing our hair. Okay. So I just squeeze out the ingredients that's in there And remember, we use the biotin with elderberry shampoo and conditioner. Then we use the Millie deep conditioner. 2 minutes is when it starts activating. I did leave mine for way more, and I did get way better results. So I'm rinsing. Woo! It feels good, but I got water in my ears and it tickles. It's tickling me, man. Let's get the water off of my ears first. Woo! Guys, welcome back to my channel. I'm so happy to have you with me, and I'm getting crazy because this water is all over me. I'm being so retarded right now, but woo! That's how it goes when you're a mom and you don't go to the salon and you got to do it yourself, okay? I'm not that rich kid that goes to the hairdresser to get hair washed, treated, and all of that stuff. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, but your girl ain't at that level right now. But I don't think I'll ever, even if I got to that level where I can afford to do that, I probably won't ever get to that. Because I don't really like people in my hair too much. Which is why I learned to do my hair. So, yeah, this girl don't like nobody in her head, so she got sensitive to her hair, and that's why I learned to do my hair. So even if I had more money and could afford to go to the salon to do my wash day and all of that, I'd probably not go so often. Because I don't like people pulling on my hair. I can manage me pulling on my hair, but I can't manage people pulling on my hair. If you get what I mean. I don't like people pulling on my hair. And sometimes I've been to when I was younger, I used to go to the hairdresser all the time, but then they never do my hair the way I want it. So I'm like, why the hell do I come here if you can't do what I want or ask? So that was that. That was that. I've started locks several times and pull them down. I don't know why. I don't have the patience, guys. I just don't have the patience. And if it was lock, I wouldn't be messing around with my hair so much. But I guess I'm not locks because I like to mess around with my hair. Fortunately, or unfortunately. More like unfortunately, but sorry, I got water and all kind of stuff in my nose. From that rinsing and all of that. Sorry, guys. My bad. No, my nostril is clear. Whew. Look how girl's skin nice. Skin clean. Skin clean like the real thing is about to start. So you guys, as you see that the other bit of my hair is very healthy, very, very thick, very bouncy, elasticy. But boy, the stress of life and baby and all of these things in 2025, messing around with all these hairsprays and all these things, hormone changes, hormone imbalance, got this area acting the fool. And like I said earlier, mommy gotta fix this hair. And for all of y'all that was not here at the beginning, I'm gonna recap my treatment plan with you. So the first thing that we were doing, or I will be doing, is to start with treating from the inside out, because beauty starts from within, as you know. And the first thing I'm doing the hair, skin and nails gummies, strawberry flavor, and it is the biotin gummies. So I can't just leave it as is. Oh, I'm gonna come to that for you. So inside out, so we're gonna start with this. I'm not gonna ignore the fact that this hairline is receding and it needs treatment from inside out. So we're doing this, and then we're doing the vitamin D and vitamin K. Okay, so I'm gonna take this for a whole month, and the treatment plan that I'm doing is going to last for 3 to 4 months. So by July thereabout, we'll really see what's going on with this hair. So my skin, with these things, my skin is supposed to be glowing by then too, even though it looks pretty decent right now, right? Plant-based black man, what's going on? Welcome back. I'm happy to see you guys. I like when you guys come back, like you've been here and then you're back. I'm like, who? He was here before. Yes, she was here before. Welcome back to my channel. Anywho, he was asking about my weight loss journey. I am down. I am at 157. So I was at 188. Now I'm at 157. That's what? 30 pounds? That's all? That's literally 30 pounds. Bro, that's literally 30 pounds down. Your girl. The weight loss is going good, but my exercise journey is not going as good. I'm not as consistent as I should be because I've been doing a whole bunch of other things, and when I get caught up in trying to do some things, then I get set back. It's like I put the exercise thing on hold, which I don't need to because I have more than enough time and it should not be any excuse. But yesterday I started again. So yesterday when I started, I'm on the, even though I still periodically do it, but it's not as consistent. So you remember when I started on the treadmill, I was doing like level 2 and sometimes level 3, going up back and forth between level 2, level 3. Yesterday when I went on, I did 25 minutes on the treadmill, but then I did it for the entire 20 minutes, which is over on the advanced side, which I did level 4. And that was my first time doing the level 4. And I did level 4 for 20 minutes. Thank you. I did level 4 for 20 minutes, guys. It wasn't documented or anything, but I have to figure out a way to, even if I'm not on, to be able to still push through and get it done. So I'm definitely gonna do it today as well, even if I don't get the chance to come live doing it. So just follow that journey, comment on the videos that I have reposted from lives that we would have done. It helps to push out the algorithm, because, and a lot of the times too, some of my content I've stalled them because I'm still in this research process, and my videos will get better. Like based on the information I've gained, it can only get better. So yeah, look out for stuff like that. And so I did level 4 yesterday. I'm proud of myself. And then I did I kind of bring it down back to level 3 for just 5 minutes. So instead of my regular 20 minutes, I did 25 minutes at higher speeds. I was like, yep, that was it. And then after that, I came back upstairs. That was in the gym. Then I came back upstairs and I did about 20 minutes of stretches and all of that. So that was a good session for me, although undocumented. Yep. So that's what's going on with the weight loss journey, exercise journey. Expect to see a whole lot more content on that. If you guys notice, I don't have a lot of videos on, and those will be coming soon. I need to clear my phone. My phone, the phone I have is a Samsung Note 20. Is it the 20 or 20 Ultra? Or 20, whichever one. But I thought my phone had what do you call it? I thought my phone had a memory card slot, but it doesn't. So I think it's the 20. The Ultra, I think, is what has the memory card slot. So I bought a memory card slot and some stuff or whatever. Then come to see, it can't. But I have so much content in my phone, right? And I'm putting them together. And once I get all of those out, I'm gonna start doing brand new content. So the videos that you see, most of them right now, is actually where I repost the lives that we're on. Yeah, I repost the lives, and so you guys can come back and watch over parts that you would have missed. New subscribers can actually go in and see what we do on live and stuff that we have. So I'm gonna actually start making the long form videos now. That's my aim for the end of this month. So moving into February, I will be actually making long form videos. They're going to be way better than the previous few that I have, because I've been doing some research. I've been learning a little bit of thing here and there. So yeah, that's what's up. Now, guys, for the final stage, I'm not applying heat to my hair. I'm not applying any heat to my hair. And what I'm going to do now is to start the parting process, because I'm going to braid my hair for this brand that I have a collaboration with. Yeah, I'm going to braid it. So the braids will arrive tomorrow, but I'm going to use this time to actually do the parting. So tomorrow everything would already be pre-part, and it's going to make it so much easier for me to complete the actual braiding process. So I'm gonna get up. I was just resting a bit. This part usually is gonna take me some time, because I have to put a mirror at the front, a mirror at the back, and then I have to see what I'm parting. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Let me pull my leggings down. No, it's I guess I could probably start off my parting process from the front. From the front, maybe. And then I can use you guys. I'm gonna use you guys to do this. So I want to get a decent size. I'm not gonna make it too small. So this part of our video is going to be where we're preparing or prepping the hair for braiding, like extensions, box braid. So I am gonna start my parting process and get that done in preparation for some braids that I'm gonna use, not today, but tomorrow, leading into the weekend. With the snowstorm, the delivery process was changed. The delivery time was changed. So I'm gonna apply the moisturizers as I go along. I'll apply moisturizer. I have some Dax hair oil. I'm gonna use that. Oh, guys, remember I told you I was gonna do the olive oil treatment. I'm gonna do that for you. Hi, Richie. What's up, bro? You have been on for a minute now, like 2 hours. I started doing this. So I'm gonna go grab the lighter. Give me a second. Okay, cool. So as I said before, guys, I was gonna do this. What was it? I'm gonna do this before I go through the whole process. I'm good, just at the skate park and having a break for 10 minutes. Oh, cool, man. What's everybody else doing? Everybody know I'm doing my hair thing. There was this little... Oh my God. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's something wrong with my brain, but whenever I need stuff to do my hair, they just mystically disappear and go in hiding. What could cause this? What happened? Hopefully this will be good enough. Whenever I have my hair to do, all this stuff just go about their business. All right, so when you wash your hair and all the pores are clean and all that hair is passing through the pores, you can sometimes feel a little tingly. So this now, I'm gonna do this. This is the Tugs Braid Chill, and we're going to apply it to the scalp. This is a serum that has aloe vera and mint. It's a herbal complex botanical essential oils, hyaluronic acid, and glycerine for hydration. And if it's one thing that my hair needs, is hydration. I'm gonna be doing pre-parting the hair and preparing it for a braid installation for a beauty brand that produces braids that I'm doing a collaboration with. And once I do the installation for the braids, I will be posting that video. So you guys, please, when I do, comment, share, like, and so forth and so forth, as that video is gonna be a paid collaboration. And I want to have it being pushed out, so that would be nice if you guys can, yeah, pretty cool if you guys can help me out with that. So look out for that video. I will post it in the community area of our YouTube channel, so you guys can know. If you are subscribed, turn your notification on, so that way when I post, you'll be aware of the video when it is posted, so you can watch it, leave a feedback, so on and so forth. So what am I doing now, guys? I'm gonna start from the front, and I'm gonna part this area off a little bit more, like back, part it off like this, yeah. And I'm gonna twist this bit back. So I'm gonna start doing I'm not gonna do rope twist braids for this collaboration, because it's a French braid that I will be doing, and it's French braids are pretty straight, and my hair is anything but straight. But I am not applying heat to my hair, so that's one thing. I won't be applying heat to my hair, so I'm gonna see how it works out. And I don't have time to sit down all day to do the braids either, so I'm not gonna make it too small, because it's not like I want to braid my hair. I'm already experiencing thinning on my hairline, but I mean, it's a collab and I'm getting paid to do, so I'll do it, and then I'll pull it out sooner than I would regular braids if I was not experiencing the hair loss issues at the front. Y'all should watch the video as I talk to you guys about. I've worked with the brand before on braid installs, but it was not box braids where you literally plait them in like that. It was for a crochet braid. Yeah, I have a crochet braid video on here. It's that brand. It's not tagged. The brand is not tagged on here because I don't think they're on here. The brand is on Amazon. So I'm gonna start the process of parting my hair. It will get more defined when I'm actually putting in the braids, and I'll put a little bit of braiding gel and stuff on there to make it a bit more defined. Where's the other tail comb? I must drop it somewhere, boy. I don't know how I can last the things then. So I'm gonna do 2 here. So this is the size I'm gonna be doing it for the braids. Welcome everybody. So yeah, this is the size I'll be doing it for. I'm not applying any gel or anything like that in there as yet. I will put oh guys, before we get into that, how could I forget? So this is the olive oil I poured it into a container. I was gonna just warm it up in your fork. If you pour it out into the spoon, this. I know, and I'm experiencing some damages up here, so I'm going through the process of repairing it, Kevin. So this is some raw virgin olive oil, and it's literally, what is this? A tablespoon? You can warm it up in this, but because I'm gonna be dipping and rubbing and dipping and rubbing, I don't want to be dipping and rubbing in the fork. So this is it. I'm gonna pour it back into this pan. This is literally like my, what do you call it? Like a wax stick cover, and I just pull it off of it because it was metal. So that way I could just warm the olive oil in here, and I'm warming it so that it can activate up, and it's gonna stimulate the follicles and the pores more. Don't mind the fact that I have this um I hope this is the right, okay. So let me show you what I'm doing, guys, if you've never seen this before. This is me heating the oil. Don't make it too hot and burn yourself. Make sure you test it so you can feel the pan heating. You can do this. You can do this, right? So it's barely warm. I'm just gonna make it a little bit warmer. All right. So this is a part of the treatment plan that I'm doing to restore the hairline. So I'm using raw virgin olive oil and I'm warming it, okay? If it's too warm, let it cool off a little bit, guys. Let it cool off just a little bit. Yeah, and I'm just evenly, don't let some part be hot and some part be cool and then you get burned, okay? I know what I can handle, so I'm gonna do it just a little bit. I do it and then test it, do it, and pay attention to what you're doing with the fire. Don't burn your hands. So move it around a little bit. You can do this on a spoon. The can is getting hot, so if you do it on a spoon, then you'll have the handle to hold. Yeah, I think this heat is perfect for me now. We warm the olive oil to help it to penetrate more, activate some of those ingredients, and the warm oil is what we're going to use here in this big bald spot here. Can you imagine I knew all these things and I was not doing it until now? Stress and everything take me up, and then now my hairline is going. So now I decided to do what is required by taking some gummies, hair gummies and vitamins. So here's what I'm doing, guys. I'm just spreading it across the areas that I know for sure is affected. Let it penetrate. Yeah. Stress, pregnancy, postpartum, using all kind of nonsense, doing all kind of braids and all of that. All of this is what contributed. If you were not here, you can watch the front part of the video as I talked about what really happened, why that hairline is looking like that. Yep, so be sure to go back and watch. So I'm starting off with using just one finger. So what we're doing here, we're massaging. You see that vein? That vein right there is what takes controls some of the blood flow to these follicles. So we're gonna massage it. Use some warm olive oil, and when you warm it, it helps to penetrate a bit more. A professional told me this and actually did it when I was younger. I did not follow through and was not paying much attention to my hair. Didn't care, was all about doing my sewing and looking fly and all of that. Now we grown folks. We ain't young again. We don't have all that years to make that happen. When did y'all start getting gray hair? I started getting gray hair. Was it last year? Last year, yeah, last year was a year and a half, I tell you, boy. Last year, 2025 was a year and a half, I tell you, boy. So let me show you. Maybe you can see it. Even though I start getting gray hair, it's not much. You can literally see the few strands. My brothers are younger than me, and their gray hair started way before. So let's massage. We're gonna massage, and we don't want to cause too much friction either. So massage don't mean I should be Take a little time, go in a circular motion along that vein. You will feel that vein right there. You want to stimulate it. Some persons the vein is a little bit pronounced. Sometimes mine get pronounced. You can feel it, especially right. If you can feel it, you're gonna massage it. That's where the follicles are right here that are missing. You're gonna massage them for like 1 to 2 minutes if you can. Don't be lazy like me. I'm gonna move this thing out here so I can massage. That's gonna help with penetrating it. This warm oil, and I'm gonna use all of the warm oil. I know, right? I'm what, 38, and I start getting my few gray hair at yeah, last year. Last year I start getting gray hair. We grown folks. We grown folks. I don't know if you can see it. It doesn't even show that pronounced, but I have a few gray hairs somewhere there. Alopecia probably took them away, but it's right here. It was literally right here. Because I wash my hair and it's so fresh and vibrant now and everything look black and shiny. It's kind of hard to see, but it's one is right here, and I think I see one somewhere right here. You see that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, my brothers are younger and they got gray hair way before I did. So yeah. I'm gonna reheat the olive oil. Like I said, guys, you can heat your olive oil. It's gonna help with stimulation. The warm oil is better than when it's cold. It penetrates better. Don't overheat. Don't burn yourself. Evenly distribute it. So I'm gonna put some of this olive oil inside my hair now because I've massaged the area that I'm focusing on, because you can see the back is thick and bouncy and nice, so it's not suffering like the front with all the crazy that I did. And so I'm just putting the rest of warm olive oil into my hair. Oh yeah, warm the olive oil. It will help to penetrate way better, get into the pores way better, help with the circulation way better. Yeah, and a professional stylist told me what I needed to do. So you warm that olive oil. If you're warming your olive oil, you probably don't have a can like this. I literally pulled this off of my wax stick, but because it was metal and I knew I could heat it on there. So what you will do is to put it here. Let me show you what you literally do. If you were not using that can, you will do the same thing. My hand is slippery now because it has oil. So this is what you would do, guys. This is my trick, my hack, and this is guarantee proven, not some made up thing either. So if you never knew, now you know. You're gonna warm that oil. So this is a little tip and trick. Warm that olive oil. There you go. Warm it, warm it, warm it. You'll feel it getting warm up. Now you're gonna go ahead, test it. Don't make it too hot. Yeah, as warm as you can take it. Then you're gonna put it along your scalp. It will definitely help with itching. It will penetrate way faster. It will help to moisturize, and you know, olive oil itself. So using the raw olive oil is what we're doing. So I'm just gonna pour the rest in my palm, and it's still warm. So I'm gonna try to use it while it's still warm. And I'm gonna put it on the rest of my hair. I'm just starting the routine treatment plan and regimen. Because I've not been taking care of my hair. I've not been taking care of my hair even though I know how to. So now I am forced to because of what is going on with my hair. So now I'm doing it and I'm sharing with y'all, and we'll keep documenting that process. So I'll create a whole entire playlist with the natural hair journey and what's going on there. So you guys will always, for the persons who are really interested in this aspect, you'll be really able to go in and take a look at what's going on with the hair journey. So this is the oiling process that we've started as a part of my treatment plan. That's a plan that I came up with as to how I'm going to go ahead and restore my hairline. So as you can see, guys, if I leave my hair out for long, it starts to get brittle and tangled, which is why I did not pull these out when I'm rinsing my hair out. So I'm keeping it like this, keep it twisted, and I've put the olive oil in. Listen, I wish I was doing what I was supposed to, but I didn't care. I didn't really care because I don't like my hair long. Even though I don't have long hair, I don't like too much hair on my head. I don't like hair on my head. So I personally, on a normal day, I was telling them before, whenever any form of damage, whether split ends, anything like that, the first thing I do is grab the scissors and boom, 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 and I start right over. So I don't have that issue. I don't have no problem cutting it off. Yeah. I don't have no problem cutting my hair off. So that usually solves any breakage that's there. I just cut all of it off and get a brand new fresh head of hair. So we did the gummies, the hair and nails, hair, skin and nails gummies. That's a part of the treatment plan that I'm using. So we're starting this. I pulled this back just now. So we're starting it off. We're gonna do it for the entire month, and we're gonna keep that plan running for 3 to 4 months to see the real. And then we're gonna do the vitamin D and vitamin K. That is gonna help. And then this is the physical thing now that I'm doing to the hair itself. So the treatment is going to start from the inside out, getting inside well activated with the things that we need, and then doing the physical on the hair, because you may be treating just the hair, and that in and of itself is not going to take care of the problem. So do what you have to do on the outside. So now I'm going to have to part these again. Because I had to go in and put the olive oil treatment, because that's the part of my treatment plan, guys. So I had to go in. Yeah, that's the idea. And I already have very thick hair. The back is fine. It's still thick and bouncy and strong and sturdy. It's just the hairline that's giving the issue. So we're going to treat it. We're going to do something. We're not going to sit on it and leave it unattended. Because my first option, I was gonna cut it off today, and I was like, I look and I was like, oh, this hairline is going all the way back. Let me grab the scissors, and I'm like, don't do that. Don't cut it off. This size, how is this sizing? I think this sizing is good. You know what? Yeah, I think this sizing is gonna be the sizing I'm gonna use. So let's see. So I'm gonna, yeah, because the back isn't damaged, it's just that little area that I have on my when you see the live, that area, that's literally all the part that is damaged. The rest is fine because I'm not experiencing shedding really, which shedding is really the damage to the follicles. I'm experiencing breakage like just to the ends, and that's fine because I can always do a little bit of trimming and so forth, and that will take care of it. So with this nice, still having a nice thick head of hair, I just said, you know what, I'm not gonna cut it all off today. Let's start treating it and document it. So maybe I can grow my hair all the way back to when I was younger and it was nice and had length like down here. So we're gonna start that and see how much growth I have. Where is that little tape measure thing that I had? I'm gonna grab the tape measure. Jesus, where did I put it? Hi, Amir. My baby's up. I don't know why I keep losing things, yo. Whenever I need them for something, I cannot find it. Like I had the tape measure all along, and now I can't find the tape measure. Can't find it at all. And it should last. I didn't have it right to soak. I was gonna Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by. I was gonna measure to see what our length is looking like, but let's see. Our first strand here, so you know, it's still, I'm still getting growth. You see that? So let's just see all the way to the tip. The first splat here, it will get right to my mouth. So when we're doing our hair growth journey until the next wash where I can do a measurement, at least we'll have one little test where we can see if this is, but then as you see, this is just a little strand. I'm probably gonna trim this off. So you know it's somewhere around there. So this is our braid, but I'm wondering if this is too small. Because if I do this, when am I gonna finish doing that braid? Alright, let's just do these two small like this. Let me get this thing defined. Alright, so just the front, I'm gonna do these. The back is gonna be a little bit bigger. Just the front ear I'm gonna do at this size, and this is prepping for braiding, because I don't think I'm gonna sit down and braid my hair this small anyways, so I'm not gonna twist that all the way down. I'm gonna twist the ends. I'm gonna braid the hair, so I'm gonna add hair to the end. I maybe just leave it as it and then add the braids here, or I may pull them out and do whatever. So let's see when the braids get here what works, and I'll decide on what technique I'll be using to do the French braids. So now I'm just prepping and getting ready to for that braid to arrive. I wonder if you guys can see me properly, because I can't. You know, let me get the mirror. Let me get my mirror so that way I don't have to be moving the cam. I can see if you guys are seeing me through this. Okay. I use the mirror. Yeah. Let's use the mirror. Let's use the mirror. You're so going to need to part properly. If you see what I mean. Probably won't matter because that's going to be right there. Yeah, I'm going to fix that bit in a minute. Okay, hello everyone. Yeah, I do my own hair, and then after a while, when the hair is gonna start dry out and all of that, the scalp is gonna start getting tender. So I'm using the Tug's Tender Scalp to help with any pain or tenderness. That's what that is for. So let's oh guys, guess what I didn't do? the moisturizer. Let's use the moisturizer. This one is a cream moisturizer, actually a Cantu curl activator. But it does really well at moisturizing my hair, and so I use it for that because not many products activate my curls. My hair tends to be activated more by more by gels than it is activated by curl activators. That's just how my hair works. If I want the curls to be activated and defined, it's best if I use gel. That's just how my hair is. So we're gonna do that. I don't think I like the way my hair is being parted because maybe because it's so wet. But I need to get it parted. I'm trying to decide on the size that I need my braids to be. Yeah. And I'm literally going to be putting box braids in. So what I'm doing now to make the work easier is to literally braid the hair. I'm braiding the hair first. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rope twist the ends, so that's gonna seal the moisture in that I just added. I'm not gonna plait it all the way down. I'm gonna use like edge control at the front and so forth because I'm gonna have to pull more than likely pull these, but this is gonna help me to decide on the size for the braids. For that collaboration that I will be doing this weekend. So I'm just this is another hack, guys, that I'm sharing with you for your braiding process to make it easier. Let's say you washed your hair, do your parting, separation and everything, get your parting right and everything like this, and then you can start with the braids. That way when you start with your braids, you have no stopping because your parting is already done, and then you're gonna just add your braids, right? So for these I will define them while I'm doing it, like with the edge control and so forth. I'll define it, but I just wanted to figure out my sizing that I'm gonna do. I don't want it to be done too small, not too big either, because you want to have a good result. As well, doing it for the brand, still highlighting certain features for them. So I'm gonna put the moisturizer, and literally that's weird. I could use a container, one of them covers, and put the moisturizer in, but I'm that kind of rough girl, so I'm literally just putting it right on my skin and just take it out. This is just some curl activator cream moisturizer. I'm not trying to activate curls because these really don't activate my curls, but they give me very good moisture. They give me good moisture, so that's why I'm using it. And I'm really using a good amount because with what I'm going through right now, moisture is one of the things that I don't do the way I'm supposed to do it. So I'm really putting that moisturizer in so that when the braids are done, my hair is fully hydrated. It should take a few days before it gets dry and brittle again. So I'm focusing on that as it's a part of my hair repair plan, which is moisturizing, hydrating. So we use the Contour moisturizer for the hair, and then we use olive oil, warming the olive oil. One teaspoon, not teaspoon, 1 tablespoon of olive oil is what we've used. My tail comb fell. Whew. You see that struggle, guys, that I have to go through with this hair? So we use 1 tablespoon of olive oil, and we literally just use a lighter, warm it warm enough where you can manage. Do not make it hot to burn yourself. And then you're gonna rub it, massage the areas. You're gonna massage those areas that's damaged for at least 60 seconds. So you can do it from 1 minute up to like maybe 2 minutes, massaging and circulating. Um, you do that and make sure that you're properly moisturizing so that your hair, the ends of your hair does not become brittle. So you see, you can see this, the moisturizer is soaking right through my hair. That way that it's going to take a while before it becomes all dry and brittle again. And that's where I went wrong with not moisturizing. Once you moisturize, you're going to seal the moisture in by adding oil. Oil can mean raw olive oil, raw castor oil, some batana oil. That's what I mean by oil. So you're gonna add oil, and the oil will trap that moisture and seal it in. So if you notice your hair keeps drying out pretty quickly, it is probably because you might put moisturizer or you might put oil, your natural oil, but you do not add them both. You need to put the moisturizer first, and then you need to seal it with the oil. You can add additional moisturizer, but you need to put your moisturizer and then use oil to trap it. So the oil is what seals that moisture in, so that your moisturizer doesn't disappear from your scalp. You use your natural oil to seal the moisture, and that is going to help with any breakage. And you want, based on the hair texture, your hair type, or brittle or damage, you want to do that at least, whether you start off doing it every day or doing it every other day. I'll be documenting and I'll show you updates on the process and the progress that we're making. So be sure to subscribe so you can follow on the journey if you're experiencing hair loss, if you feel like you're stuck and you just want to have someone or somebody who understand what you're experiencing, what you're going through. I'm sharing real life experience. We're not hiding it. We're not feeling embarrassed about it. It's a part of our journey, and we just have to embrace it and do what we can to fix it once we acknowledge that it is an issue. Just like anything else, while we age, aging and being old is two different things. And even so, we are going to be grateful if we do get to the age where we can be old. I mean, so many persons have died. So being old is a blessing. We have to embrace it. We have to embrace the changes in our life as we grow older, as we mature, and find ways to just solve our issues, solve problems that we have. Don't let them escalate. Don't feel down about the fact that you're getting gray hair. Don't feel down about the fact that you're losing some of your hair. It is a part of life, and we have to embrace life and make changes and adjustment. If we need to adjust our diet, then we go ahead and adjust the diet. If we need to add a little bit of vitamins, if we need to add a little bit of whatever we need to do, if we need to exercise a little bit more, whatever it is that we need to do, then we're going to go ahead and do that and embrace the changes that comes along with aging. And aging doesn't mean you're old. Aging means you're changing physically, mentally, and every kind of So we embrace it. We acknowledge it, we embrace it, we make changes as we go. Nothing is forever. Youth won't be forever. And these things don't happen just because you're old. By now, we must understand this, that these things is not because we are old or because we have aged why this is happening. because the same things are happening even to persons that are way younger. People in their 20s, they have gray hair. People in their 20s, they experience hair loss. They're experiencing alopecia. They're experiencing stress just as we are. And I can accept and acknowledge that a lot of this was due to stress. It was due to stress. It was due to hormone changes. Um, I wouldn't say, right. Yes, aging um means you're older doesn't mean you're old, is what I was saying. Because you're older does not necessarily mean you're old, Pepper C. Thanks for noticing that. So what I was trying to say, aging does not mean you're old. It means you're getting older, but because you're getting older does not mean you're old. I mean, I am 38 now. My birthday was in December. I'm older, but I'm not old. You understand? And you can be in your 20s and still be experiencing the same things that we're experiencing, or even other things that we who are older than you are not experiencing. So, what age is old? For me, over time, old for me right now, I don't even know what category to put old in, because as you said, you are as young as you feel. So I guess older is probably the better terminology, because you persons now um in their 60s. Give me a sec, I gotta stand up and look at this parting that I'm doing. I'm gonna have to put a mirror in front of me to make sure that um I'm like doing right. Like I was saying, persons now don't look old. Like 60s now look better than the 30s. The 30s people. So it's really like how well you take care. But if we're talking about just the age factor, for me, I would say I would say 60 right now is more like you getting there, like you're getting to that point. Like, but no, but as like 50s to me, it's not old, and I think like the older I get, the more it reduces for me. Like, yeah. When I was like, if I'm 20, the perspective change. When I'm 30, it changes again. And then when you're in your 30s, it changes again. So when you're 20, what is old to you is different from what is old to you when you're in 30, and so on and so forth. So, yeah. But, oh, okay. So, I think, am I doing my hair too big? I think I might be doing it a little bit too big for the collab, maybe. Because when I put that French braid, which is gonna be so straight, and my hair is so thick and thick, it's not gonna blend well, so I might have to do. What am I using in my hair? Okay, welcome back, everybody. If you're just joining in, let me answer that question. What am I using in my hair? So I started off with washing my hair, and my washing, I use these products from Soapbox. It's biotin and super blend, which has elderberry and plum for healthy, fuller looking hair. As you can see, my hair is thick, but I'm experiencing some damages to the front, so I'm starting this new regimen or routine to start the repair process of that, because I've neglected it and didn't care much. But instead of doing what I normally do if I experience any form of damage, which is grab a scissors and cut it out, I've decided that I'm going to document and start the journey of this process. So that's the conditioner and shampoo. And then for deep conditioning, I use the Millie Kalahari melon and aloe vera. And that helps with the scalp, hydration, stuff like that. Deeply penetrate, fast, super soft, detangles, and make it manageable. That really does work for me. I've tried it before, and so I've decided to continue with this because of how well it works. Um, it's supposed to be like a two minute deep condition, but I use it for way longer, and then I steam my hair with a cap like this bag, and then use the blow dryer, heat it up for 5 to 10 minutes and let it sit. Then we wash it out. Then I also am using the hair and skin gummies. So this I started today to help with the repair process. So I'm starting off with this. It's hair, skin and nails gummies, which is 2,500 mcg biotin per serving. It has the antioxidants, vitamin C and vitamin E. So I am starting on the inside out, not just treating the physical hair. Because as I was talking before about the stuff that contributed to my hair damage and my hair loss, stress was a significant aspect of it. Also pregnancy, postpartum, what else? Using of all chemicals that I should not have been using in my hair. Yeah, and Amir is up, guys. Can you hear him around there making noise? Um, yeah, a lot of life changes happened in 2025, and it put a strain on my body. I wasn't paying much attention. It took me a while before I really noticed that. Yeah, I was losing some of my hair. So I'm gonna focus now on repairing it and getting it. So the next thing I use is the moisturizer. So we're focusing deeply on moisturizing because I have dry brittle hair and I've not been moisturizing it, so that is contributing to the breakage. So we're gonna fix that. Listen to my little man around there. I'm gonna go get him, grab him soon. Y'all know, if you've been here, that he's incorporated into my life. We call him the supervisor, because if he doesn't say yes, then ain't no life gonna happen. So I think he's calling me to go grab him, get him, because he's not down for what's going on. He could hear me talking, but obviously he's not seeing me and he's not having that. So I'm gonna get baby boy. And then there's this one other thing. The other treatment that I use is natural. It's olive oil. So we must massage into the areas that we're losing. We put like a whole tablespoon. Then you get your, where is it? You're literally gonna get your lighter. I've used it already, so I don't have it to show you. You use the lighter, you're gonna warm it to where you can handle it. You just barely test it and even it out. You moisturize these areas, massage into the bald spots and those areas that are suffering from breakage, receding hairline. And what was the other thing that I did? So then we have this that helps with the process of detangling when you're combing out. Where did it go? I don't know. Probably fell on. Oh, here it is. This is from Tugs. It's a braid chill for detangling, for braids, whether you're doing extensions, whatever. That tugging and pain that you feel on the scalp. It has aloe, it has mint, and it helps with that to for you to get rid of the tenderness in your head. I've tried it before and I'm making it a part of my regimen because it works. Yes. I'm trying these because of the ingredients. And I've tried stuff like that before and I've seen improvement. So I'm gonna try it. I am not the type either. I'm not gonna cap. I'm not the type to really sit down and make products on my own. Like the most I'll make on my own is like I'll apply stuff like aloe vera, the other variation to aloe vera, which we back home in Jamaica we call it tuna. I'll do that and I'll apply stuff like avocado. But like to sit and make these things, I'm really not that person. I've seen what I do is persons that actually make these things or make natural products that helps. I'm more likely to support them because I'm not the person who's gonna go and boil that pot and stay over there for 2 hours, add all the stuff and whatever. I will at some point, I may do it, but it's not gonna be something that is consistent for me. And I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm gonna do all of that because I'm not. I'm really not gonna do it. So I'm just fixing something that I know. I'm gonna go get my boy. um that I know I can actually do or I will make effort to do. So all those things are just wash day. Either way you take it, I'll still wash my hair. There's this girl that has this rice oil that really did something for me, but I was just not the person to sit down and actually do the things. And I think that's what's happening because I don't do it. That's where I'm having a problem. So it's not that the stuff that I've tried they don't work, but I don't stay consistent enough to let it work. I'll start it and then I'll stop it. So I know for sure I'm not going to go and make the things. If you have like a recommendation and you know somebody who makes a really good hair growth oil, I'm more the person to support that and just buy it off your hand because I see some natural hair girlies that has some really good stuff that they got. And I'm like, so where's your shop? Like, why are you telling me to go buy the stuff and make it? You're very good. You've tested it. You've proven it. You know the consistency. You know the ingredients. You know the measurements. Just make it. Yeah, like, just make it. Put it in a bottle for me and I'm good. And I'm being real. That's just me. And I really don't have all that time. But these simple things are things that I know for sure work on my hair. Me no, I'd have to screenshot that. I don't mind like trying stuff. Yeah, I screenshot that. So yeah, I'm that person. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not gonna tell you that I'm over here cooking up nothing at all, cause I'm not the girl. Unless I decide that I'm gonna try something, I'm gonna literally sit on here and make it and then bottle it and store it for that. But on a regular day, this girl ain't doing that. I can tell you. But I've noticed that my hair reacts well to these things. Like as long as I'm moisturizing my hair the way I'm supposed to, oiling it the way I'm supposed to, give it some massage and whatever, it works. I have a lot of flaxseed, so I might think about doing it. I might. Now that you've mentioned it, I might incorporate. Thanks for the input. I can be lazy about my hair, but I guess this is what I'm doing now. Trying to not be lazy about my hair. So let me be open-minded and take advice and try some of the stuff. So follow me and see if I actually took some of your advice and make some of the... Yeah, it's so much work, right? That's why I prefer you just people who have tested, tried and proven, know the formulas that is working, just bottle that shit and say, Shan, go buy that. I like that. Come, baby. What's up with my boo? What's up with my boo? Boys, I'll be back. Mommy is right here. Where did my baby go? Where did my baby go? You calling me? Everybody asking where is supervisor. They're asking for you. They're asking for mommy boy. You good? I have to go get my boy. He's making noise and he's calling mommy, right, baby? He's probably gonna ask for tea soon. That boy is a little foodie, and everybody know that he's the supervisor around here. If he says no live and no chatting, that's what he means. He's gonna scream this place down until y'all come and get me. So yeah. Boy mama 4 too. I don't have all the time to test out all these hair things and this hair care regimen and all the things that are out there. So I'm getting a good conditioner that I've already tested. Know that it's soft for my hair. Deep conditioner that I try and know that it's soft for my hair. Use them and then focus on moisturizing and oiling. If you're moisturizing and oiling your hair, it's gonna help with that breakage. Yeah, oh, of course, he's happy now. Yes, Simone is happy. So I incorporate him into my life because, I mean, if I don't take him out and take him in here, then homeboy gonna kick up rumpus. Homeboy gonna kick up rumpus around there. And I won't be able to finish my hair either, so what's the point? So now he's there, and if he hears me talking around here, he knows that. Why, like he's saying, so why is everybody around here talking and I have to be all the way in the back? So yeah. The some of my peeps on the line, they call him supervisor. So yeah, that supervisor over there, he needs to watch what's going on. I've used jojoba oil before. So yeah, like I said, my hair responds well to these things. So any form of oil, even I don't have to like go specific and whatever. What happened is that I have dry hair, and what I don't do is I don't moisturize. But you see, the moment I start moisturizing, so as long as I moisturize my hair and then add my oils and keep it like that, keep it hydrated and penetrated, I see the difference. But what's going on up here is a complete different situation, and I was talking about it and I was saying, oh, pay attention, this is what's going on. Because if it is stress or if it is hormonal changes and stuff like that that's contributing to your hair loss, then you're gonna need to do something about it. And doing something about it is not just gonna be treating the physical hair. You're gonna have to start from inside. I have a low iron level, and when you have low iron level too, that affects postpartum. And also, you know that let me show you the parts. Alopecia, yes, because the broad spectrum alopecia is literally hair loss. So yeah, since it's hair loss, yes, it's alopecia, but it's different types and different causes. And I know because some of it I had before. I've been to the dermo. I've been to the dermo. So I'm gonna show you which part is follicle damage. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you in a sec. I'll show you in a sec. I'll show you in a sec. Let me twist this out. Let me try see if I can pull the camera a little bit closer. So this part, it will come back a little, not not major significant. Reason being, you see right here, the damage caused to this, let me give you the story behind the damage caused to this bit right here and this bit right here. Right here, you see it's different. It's alopecia, but what caused that bit, that has always been there for years and years. This now has never been. This is breakage, and this is literally a noise stress caused that. And then also after the pregnancy, the shedding and everything that has happened. I have 4 boys, so I've experienced shedding, but this one is extreme because there was a lot going on in addition to this. Now, when I was younger, my mom used to perm my hair, started perm my hair as a very young kid. Those perms, they were so harsh. They weren't, even though these perms these days are not as good, the perms, they were so harsh, and I had very sensitive scalp, and I would get burned very easily. However, you see these areas, I used to get scarring all the time. So that scarring and consistent perm and damage and scarring, that is what really influenced this area right here. In addition to that, when I was younger too, in like, what do you call that? Primary school, but like probably like grade three going grade four. So I was probably like 8, 9. And mind you, these times I it was around that time that they started doing perms in my hair. Not by professionals, but just people in the house that was perming your hair, burning out your brain, and scarring everything. That that is what did all of this right here. Okay. So this is follicle damage. I've spoken to dermatologists about this bit, as also hair specialist as well about this bit. So if I take care of it and do the things I'm doing now, I see minimal results, but I've never been consistent enough to really see if I continue, if it would have made the difference and it would have really come back. I really know that it's follicle damage here, because in this area too, because even if I cut my hair, and I've done big chops all the time, even with cutting and shaving it down, this bit, it will fill out, but it won't grow out, if you understand what I mean. I'll get a better filling here, but it won't grow, like you see the lengths come back in, but it will fill in the patches, but it's like the growth is stunted. But I do think it's not completely damaged, because if it was completely damaged, I wouldn't be able to get any form of growth here. So I will get growth, but it's stunted. So I feel like if I was doing what I need to do, doing the massage, getting this area to activate and the circulation to come in. Maybe if I did a procedure, you know that procedure that they do and stimulate the thingy, if I do that, then it would probably just boop and the growth sprout would come back. So I don't think it's completely depleted, but I think it's probably 80% damaged right there, and a little bit, not so much here, but a little bit right here as well. So this side, especially if I treat it and after I go natural and stuff, this part normally come back way better than over here. But this part right here, bro, that one is a struggle. While up here, right here now, is just this is very recent, like a month, 2 months at most, and it started with just the breaking. So I think most of that was hormonal changes, the shedding of the hair after pregnancy, postpartum, and leading up to, as I said, along with yeah, they pretty much said the same thing as opposed with this. They did give me some form of medication, but that was long time ago. That was long time ago. And because, as I said, because too I was dealing with the funk that I was telling you, I don't think I had gotten to that. When I was younger too, I when I was going to school in primary, I got like a fungus in my head. A lot of kids had some fungus and things. So I caught a fungus in my head. It was the hardest thing to get rid of. It was the hardest thing to get rid of. So we got medications, we went to the doctor, went to the dermo. Okay. I actually do not remember what it was that I got, but I did get my hair back because I had patches missing, and there was that fungus that I got. It brought like some pimples and like some sores. Like, I don't know what that shit was. I don't know what it was. But we had to take the medication, the pill. We had to take the pill. We had to do the shampoo, and we did several rounds for months, like months and months and months and months. And then we got rid of it. My brothers got it too. So it was sketchy too. So, like, I don't remember who first got it, but we got it. And whoever first got it, it passed on because it's 4 of us. I'm the only girl. Yeah. So, I'm the only girl. But I got back a full head of hair. So I had real damages. And it smelled so funny and smelled so nasty. I would have to wash my hair all the time. And then it didn't do well with the water, like constantly wetting it up. Oh my God. I can recall that episode when I was younger. It was not nice. Yeah, we did the full round of antibiotic treatments. I think it was like for 3 months or more, 3 to 6 months round of antibiotic treatments. It was liquid and pill, cream and shampoo. And I think there was an ointment too. And then there was another ointment like after all of that was done that we had to do. It affected us really bad. And it lasted for a while. And then they had tried, like, like we had tried to, like, other doctors and stuff, and they had given us treatment, and it just took it away for a little bit, and then it was, the itchiness wasn't so terrible. It's like it came with some pimples, kind of pimple thing. So even if your hair was itchy, you see, and then we were kids, so if you feel a little itch in your hair, what was the problem is that because you're kids, if your hair start itching, you start itching, and you're not concerned about how hard you're itching. You just start itching. So what would happen is constantly, when the healing start, we would itch it, and then what healing would have started is like we pick the scab back off, and then that open back out into a, yeah, and when you pop the pimples it spread, and then it wasn't just spreading to you only. So if your brother and sister is there with you touching, it was it was sketchy. So we were always playing and whatever. So no, all 3 of us had it. Yeah, all 3 of us had it. So that was, and then because all 3 of us had it, oh my God, because all 3 of us had it, when one would have started disappearing because you're mixing with your other siblings, you catch it again, like it's not going away. So then when we finally found one that was working, or one that worked, and we all started that treatment together, that That was the ice thing. And then so they did the full round of antibiotics and we were all on the same meds and everything and that worked. But even with me getting back a full nice head of hair, thick and nice, this part right here has always still been a little bit thin, and I think it's not just the follicle damage from that episode of the that hair drama, but also the fact that I was using perm because my brothers don't have it, but was using perms, and so that was causing scarring. um I used to get too much burn up. I think maybe by at that time I probably was using Jeffries and all of those harsh chemicals that's not good for you. You see? And then I wasn't like a big person, no, and we never had internet and all of these things, and you never really, until we got into the city, we were living in the country. Talking about that, that was also another drama that would have probably that I know for sure would have also contributed. We were living in a country, way up in the country hills, yo. So there wasn't like flowing water. There wasn't like the water commission where the water came through the pipes and whatever. So the water is like stagnant water in a tank that everybody is using. Sometimes water drought would come and whatever. And those water, when I think about it now, they were not being treated. That was not treated water where hey baby. Those water was not treated. There was no chlorine in the water. There was nothing in the water. That was tank water, which probably full of bacteria and kind of something. And with our sensitive skin, and we used to have very sensitive skin. So, thank God the day that my daddy come and take us to the city or to that country. I still go to the country. I love it there, but now that I'm grown, I know how to maneuver. I know what to do and what not to do. And the water, yeah, of course, all kind of parasite and something must be in that water there. Oh my God, now that I think about all of that nonsense. But by the time we were like before we were 10 years old, before I was 10 years old, probably by the time I was 8 years old or so. Oh yeah, Dad moved us from out of that nonsense, and yeah, but I love it back home. I still go there. I still use that water, but it's not like back then. Everything now you have new tanks and water stored in the place, and the drums connected and the pipes connected and all of that stuff and whatever. And to throw some chlorine in the water and whatever. So don't really have that issue no more. And even with my kids living back home in the same country area, they don't have that issue. They don't have no type of issue like those. Everything is connected to the piping system and all of that now. So we good. But when that breakout took me and my brothers, it was really a struggle to overcome it. Like we had and then we had like periods of drought. Those water was not clean. Oh my God, those water was not clean. So I personally think like not everybody gonna have the same story, and my cousins don't have that. But my skin was different, and how it affected me, I've noticed that from that time it never did. That area never did come back. A lot of people will say, oh, it must be the braids and the this that you're using. But no, it's not just that. This has been from way before, from that time. And in addition to that, no, I started combing my hair or doing my own hair pretty early. I started doing my own hair pretty early because my mom was a good stylist. She could do your hair really nice. She could do some real good cornrows and braids and twist outs and plaits and whatever. But then when my mom started working outside of the area, sometimes maybe she would come home on the weekends only. So then I started to mess around with my own hair, and I would be doing all kind of things in my hair because I got the skill of braiding and plaiting and twisting my own hair. I learned to do it pretty quickly. And it's surprising the way I learned to do it was back then you had some blankets that had some little design, like some little trinkets at the ends, and we used to separate them. We used to separate them, and my cousins and I, we used to sit around the bed with those blankets that had the little hanging bits, and we sat down and we twist and plait, and that's how we learned to plait our hair. And then we had like some grass, some straws and stuff that you could just pull them out, and they had like long wicks, like, and we used to put those together and we used to just plait because we were so fascinated by doing hair and all of that. And that's how we learned to plait and braid. So I learned to plait and braid pretty early. Pretty early. Yep. Oh. I don't want my hair to dry up on me now. So I started plaiting and braiding my hair. If my mom wasn't gonna be home till 2 weeks or whatever, after the first week. It depends on the sizing. It depends on the size. It can take maybe like 2 hours. Oh yeah. It doesn't get huge until way my tummy don't get huge until like I can be up to 6 months and you don't even realize unless you really know me like that. But once I get to that mark, like you just go to bed one day and then boom. But the 5-month mark and so forth, you'd not even know. You'd not even know. Yeah, you probably wouldn't even know. So yeah, oh my God, pregnancy is and I have 4 boys. Can you imagine? My supervisor is right behind me. He's the last one, and I'm not having any more. I've given up my ability to. I've given up my ability to have more children. So he's the last of the 4. My mom also has 4, and I'm the only girl. So I figured if I have 4 and no girls came out, I'm just not gonna be lucky enough to go, and I'm not gonna go again. You okay, Mama? Can you take your finger out of your mouth? Take your finger out of your mouth. Take that finger out of your mouth. I mean, 4 boys, no girls. I'm definitely not going again just for that. So that's it. My mom was lucky enough to get 3 boys and me. So I wasn't so lucky. I'm a pass on it. So we let it slide because I ain't going for no more. I love them dearly. But that's it. That's it for the boys. That's it for kids. I ain't doing no more kids. I'm gonna enjoy these boys for right now. My first boy is 14. I'm 38. My first boy is 14, and that's my baby over there. He's 8 months. So I have a 14-year-old, a 9-year-old, almost 9-year-old. He's gonna be 9-year-old this year. And I have a 4-year-old, and I have the baby. Hey boy, what you doing? Yeah. So yeah, for a 14-year-old, a 9-year-old, and a 4-year-old and an 8-month-old. Yeah, I did good with that, right? I really had out my lot. My lot is done. I ain't got no more lot to give. So anybody who come, you better have your own, because I ain't got no more to give. I'm leaving all the rest of the children for all the persons who don't have kids. You can take up the mantle. I will define this parting when I'm doing the braiding. I'm really trying to get the side that I want to go by for when I'm doing that braid install brand. So that way when the braids come, I don't have to focus on parting. I'll just use the parting that I have, define them. Boom boom. Bim bim. What are you trying to do? I'll just go ahead and use the same parting and just start my braiding process, because you know the parting can take the most time. So because the braids are not here yet, they've not been delivered from Amazon, and I washed my hair, I'm just gonna use the opportunity to just do my parting and my twist out, decide on the sizing that I'm working with. I probably might have to go smaller on it because it's gonna be French braids that they will be sending to me, and French braids are a little bit straight, and my hair is kinky, and I'm not gonna apply heat onto it. But I've seen a little method on YouTube that I might use. So we'll see how it goes, and I'll decide on what method I'm gonna be using. At worst case, I'll straighten just like right here with a flat iron. Worst case, but I'm not gonna straighten like throughout my entire hair. I just don't like heat on my hair like that anymore, and I don't have the blowout brush. As I said, I sent it to my little baby boy because I have a video on there with him, the 4-year-old. It's doing pretty well too, I think. Let's see how much views that one has. 8092. I might yeah, you can see him. He's probably yeah. He's the only one. I think he's the only one that's showing on my page though. Let's see my short. Oh yeah. I posted him on a video and it has 30 likes. That's really good. Thank you guys for liking that video with my baby boy. That's my 4-year-old. That was when he was younger though. And so far it has 2,000 views and 30 likes. So if you're just subscribing to me, watch that short too and go like some of my videos. Yeah, it did well, pretty well. And I have this video on Instagram, the actual video when I was doing the hair and the transition on this. I'm gonna have to figure out a way how to download it and upload it on here, because those contents, I deleted them because I had another page on TikTok and I lost that page and that content went. But I have it on IG, but I need to figure out, I need to download it and remove the watermark off of it, so I can post the follow up to this. It looked really good. I think I need to let the dog out. Let me see. Maddie, let's go see Maddie. Let's go see Maddie, guys. Can you excuse me? I'm here. Let me see if you guys see Maddie. Maddie, out here need some light, man. Out here dark, man. Matic, you wanna go outside, pretty boy? Come put on your sweater, come on, Matic, come. Woo. Guys, I have to put Matic clothes on. Put in your foot. Right now, come. Put in. Gotta put his jacket on. It is so super cold out there. Okay? Give me just a second, guys. If you're just joining in, welcome to my live. Today we were talking about hair loss, alopecia, what I could have done better, what I'm now doing for the treatment. Come on, boy. For the restoration. Oh my God, it's freezing. Come on, boy. Come on. Go. Go, Maddie, go. Maddie, I know it's cold, but you gotta go. Go. Whew. I leave the door open so you can. Maddie, go. Maddie, go, piss. Go, Maddie, go. Maddie, go, piss. Maddie, go. Maddie, go, boy. Go. He doesn't want to go because it's freezing out there. Maddie, go. Go, piss, Maddie, go. Maddie, go. You gotta motivate him for him to go. He's like that. He can be so stubborn when he's ready. Maddie, go. Maddie, go. That boy. Go, Maddie, go. Maddie, go. I don't see this boy moving in away there. He's not going. He's like standing there and looking. We gotta wait until Matic gets back. He doesn't want to go. Matic, go. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put I might have to go see what he's doing because he's a little trickster. Maddie, go. Good boy, go. Maddie, go piss. Go, Maddie, go piss. Maddie, go piss, Maddie. Maddie, go piss, Maddie. Maddie, go on. This boy here, see, man. You see how I have to be motivating this dog to go piss, and this boy not going to piss. Matic, go. You see, he wants to piss, you know, but he's doing all kind of things that have nothing to do with him pissing, and you have to be out here motivating Matic to go piss. Like Matic don't see how freezing it is out here. Hurry up and come because it's bloody freezing out here. You see, he must try to find a way to go cock up in foot for piss now. See? And he wants shit. Can you imagine? You see how I had to motivate this dog? He wouldn't move and he knows that he wants to poo. Look. Him literally out there, a poo. And if I wasn't insisting and begging this dog to go, he would not go out there and shit and know that he wants for shit. You can imagine? Tell me, you know bad. Jesus. No. Being nasty out there with Matic. It is damn cold out there and I don't have on my sweater. But I just, based on the timing that I took him out, I know that he must want to poo by now or pee by now. And if I was not round there singing, go, Maddie, go. This dog running now bunch. I'm here. More carry that go out of the trash can. I left the door open for him so that when he gets back he just gets in And then, oh my God, it's cold out there. Whew. And then I'll hear when he comes in as well, and I'll go and close back that door. And the main door is already closed, so I think I'm doing these too big for the people in collaboration. Like, why am I doing these so big? Hey, baby, what's going on? You okay? What's going on, my baby? Good. At what time is it, guys? Oh my God. What happened to my phone? I just pressed that and then now the phone. And mess up the cam. Okay. I'm hungry, guys. You see? Having 4C here, I'm telling you. It's not for the faint of heart. Yes, I'm here for you guys. He's the supervisor for this channel. Hey, meet the supervisor. The supervisor is right over there. That's the supervisor for the channel. He gives the directives and he talks back. Alright, so let me twist out this here. I think for this braiding video that I will have to do, I might when I start doing the braids, I might split these in two, and I'm gonna make it appear as if they're smaller, but only this row at the top is going to be small. The rest is gonna be medium size. Because I'm not really gonna be wearing the braids, but for the collaboration I have to install it. So, and then I won't be keeping it in long, I think. Because if I get another collaboration like wigs and stuff, then I'm gonna have to take it out. If you get what I mean. Hey baby, what's going on with you? You got a lot to say today? Yes, my dear. Tell them what's going on. So my mommy combing her hair. She's parting her hair, getting ready for a braid install. And if you're not subscribed to her channel, please go ahead and subscribe to her channel. That's what he said. So that you can come back and watch more tutorials, tricks and hacks and tips. And follow on this hair journey to repair my hairline. Oh my God. Alright. You see? I'm prepared to moisturize and seal and do full works for my hair to get it back to where I want it to be. It looks nice and clean though. Very nice and clean. Bubbly. You see that? Nice, clean and fresh. See, this bit is very strong. Just need a little bit of treatment on the hairline. I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna get it back to where I want it. Because these are nice, thick, healthy, strong. Hey boy. Hey boy. What you over there saying? Mwah. Mwah. He's gonna have a nice head of hair as well. Because they all do. All my boys have a nice head of hair. My firstborn has eczema in his head. And his eczema would bring like those little pimple kind of sores. And I noticed it from very early. He didn't have eczema that affected his skin. It was really his hair that was significantly affected. So even though he had nice thick hair, I cut his hair pretty early because it was making like sores appear in his head. And so I cut his hair very early. My he has like mixed hair, so it's more soft, but it's a lot very flush and more like a number 4, not so black hair, but soft curls. When he was younger, it was straight and then it turned to curls. Me and I had my other baby boy. This video is posted. We had about 2K views and 30 likes. So if you're just joining, please go over and like that little braid video that you see with my little boy. Those rope twists. And let's push it out a little bit more. I would appreciate that. Follow, subscribe, and come back to my channel. For when we go live, we chat and we share hacks and we do a lot of things. And we have a baby over here that makes a lot of noise and keep the place very, very active. We have a little doggy as well. He does his own good thing on live here too when he's ready. And of course, me that just chat and don't give you a chance. Anything you need to say, anything you have to ask, you can ask it in the chat and also in the community area. So what happened before? I was not live. It's now saying I'm live. I wasn't live before? Huh. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Honestly, this bit now I need to go and part and give the sizing and so forth. But honestly, I cannot do that right now. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, gonna kill me. And everybody know that doing 4C here, when it's wash day, it takes hours. Hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. And I've been here for, what, 3 hours? Washing my hair, detangling my hair. No, I am twisting out my hair. You see how long it takes? That is why I cannot wash my hair every week and every 2. Who's gonna do that every week and every 2 weeks? So if on a summer month, I'll do it that every 2 weeks. When I do that, I do the exercise by walking around the block and so forth. So I'll experience sweating and so forth. So I don't have a problem. But I just wash it with the twist and sew in. So yeah. So I'll get more washing, but nah, I ain't going through this no whole heap of time. I'll co-wash my hair, but I won't do it like from scratch. No, nah, bro, no. I don't know what could cause me to want to do that. No, we're gonna go, guys. I am tired. I've been washing my hair, detangling my hair, and all of this, and it's been 3 hours of combing and dragging and tugging and all of this, and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna get my baby, I'm gonna put him right here, and I'm gonna warm some food up. I'll be back in a sec. Come on, baby. Hey, baby boy, what do you mean by this? Papa, you know, see me have something for your chair, and I lift you right up with it on there. You never realize? Whew. So the back now, I need to I'll go and define the parts and do the back, but for right, you see, that's why I do not pull the entire hair out when I'm rinsing the conditioner out of my hair. So if I have to do anything now, it still seals in that moisture and I don't get my hair thick and dried out. What we gonna eat, Papa? No, sir. What we gonna eat, my baby? What we gonna eat, my baby? What we gonna eat right now? Feed it bird. We gonna some white rice there. Yeah. Yes. Where you shouting at me for? Where you shouting at me for? Where the boy shout after mommy for? Oh, me want pee-pee. Jesus. As me come around and say no, me want pee-pee. I wanna pee, pee. Woo. Papa. Yes, Papa. Yes, me Papa. Yes, me Papa. Yes, me Papa. Can you stop screaming? I beg you. I beg you. Jesus, I had to go get something to eat. Being in that shower, I'm tugging and getting this hair together. It's just taking a toll on me, and I didn't realize that I did not eat. I have this Samsung camera, but boy, I cannot figure out how to use this camera. I tell you, I think the battery. Okay, here it's coming on. Let's see if I use if I have lighting, how it looks. It has HD with 30. How this work? I got this camera and I never figured out how it work because it would never charge, but now the battery is full. It was never yet full or never stayed. I never know, say it's never too late for a So how you put it on but it have 30 frame rate, man, and HD. Focus. Okay. Normal focus. So how do I get it to and you have good zoom at that too. Zoom, let me see something. I forgot to check this out because I've never really stopped to check it out, but I'm hungry and I also need to pee. You know what? I think I use the guest bathroom. Because the carry trucks alright now. I almost never use the guest bathroom, but I'm here. I was not gonna get over there in time. What? I was never gonna get over there in time, boy. Ooh, this is gonna take some time to warm up. Oh. Ooh. Yes, my darling. Mommy gonna have. You want some chicken too? You want some of my food? Oh, I moved the stool. Oh, Papa. Oh, Papa. Ooh, Papa. Ooh. Papa. Alright, here we go. Here we are gonna do. Here what we gonna do, my baby. Oh, mama's so hungry. Mama's so hungry, baby. Mama's so hungry, baby. Jesus. The only thing I don't like when I have to wash my hair. When I have to wash my hair, it takes the entire day, literally. You see how long we've been on? We've been on for 3 hours and 50 minutes. So, I think I deserve some food to eat. Maybe some tea too, Papa. What do you think? A cup of tea, please? You're too far away. How are you going to get some? How is the baby going to get some of this food? We have to take a break and eat, guys. Welcome. The hair part is basically done. I've parted this bit, but over here needs to be sectioned. But I've been on for so long, I'm hungry. You want some? Open. Ah, good job. Nice job. Didn't even realize that I'm so hungry. So now we're pretty much gonna just chill and sit and talk for a little bit because I can't do no more hair on this hungry belly. We washed and twist out. The back is just some jumbo ones that we need to redo, but that's probably gonna be later because I'm tired. 4C here ain't no joke. It's not for the faint of heart. So don't argue with a sister when she perms her hair or she blows it out and she straightens it and she does all kind of things, or she uses protective styles or she uses wigs, because hair care is no joke, especially with thick hair like ours. It's not like straight hair where you can just hop into the shower and you just shampoo and go. Don't work like that for us. Not on this side of the world. Thick and strong. Baby, want some? Open. I'm gonna eat rice. I'm gonna eat some rice. You good? Nah, you can handle yourself, man. Good boy. I'm here handling myself, man. I know. We did this. I have a video on there where I showed you guys how to do this. A quick and fast hack that doesn't take hours, like literally. You should watch that video and try it out and tell me if it worked for you. I'm so hungry. Trying to share. Let me see. The way I'm hungry, I'm not sure if I want to share. I'm gonna eat some more and then I'm thinking about it while I'm chewing. I've been out here washing my hair and detangling for over 3 hours between the washing process, combing through, and then the twist out. Didn't realize how hungry I got. I'm like, no, I can't do another twist. Yeah, I do. I'm like, I can't do another twist without getting some food. Hey, baby. And guys, I'm gonna do gym today. Remember I tell you, I've not been consistent, but yesterday I started again. And I'm not gonna let anything stop me from going today. Even if I have to take little man with me down to the gym like we used to. You know what I used to do when I just started. Even if I have to take him down to the gym with me, we're gonna work out in the gym, and then I have the Peloton workout program, which I got access to over the weekend. So now I'm gonna start incorporating the gym equipment with the total gym workout sessions that we always do. And then we're doing the Peloton. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Carrie. So follow to see our workout sessions. I won't add the workout session to this live, just so we can separate it, because what I was doing was more of a hair, all that. But the only reason why food is included in this video right now, or got itself in, is because I was there combing my hair and hunger strike, and I had to just run to the kitchen and get something to eat. So we're definitely gonna close off this live inside of the kitchen, because yeah. I will. Follow me and subscribe and join, so that next time I go live doing my cooking, we're not cooking today because we cooked yesterday. You can get a very hot plate. Not done leftover, you get your own hot plate. Straight off the pot. Straight off the stove, I should say. And straight out of the pot. Not out of the fridge. Leftover food saved their life. So that was gonna die just now. Okay. Guys, let me do a full recap, and I'm gonna close off this live. This is now 4:03. By 4:30 the latest, I'm gonna be down in the gym. So I'm gonna separate that live from this hair live that we did. So if you're just coming in, if you've been watching for a while, if you're not subscribed, now is the time to subscribe. Come join us later today at 4:30 for a workout session. We're gonna do the treadmill, we're gonna do the total gym, and then we're gonna do some exercise from the Peloton. So you see, we have a lot going on today. I'm gonna use this half an hour to just kind of straighten up a little bit here, and then I'm gonna head down to the gym. So subscribe so you can catch me in the gym. We're gonna do some workout and vibe out later. Hopefully I'm able to do it by 4:30, no later than 5 o'clock. Okay? I'll post in the community area on my channel, so you'll see if I'm doing 4:30 or 5. If it's going up to 5, I'll let you know. Maddie! Why Matic gone outside again, guys? Somebody explain to me. I do a Matic? Matic, come inside, Matic. Come, boy, come. Inside. Alright, guys. We've done literally 4 hours. I'm out of here. Subscribe, turn on your notifications. I'll be back in half an hour to an hour for our workout session. Yeah, see you guys later. It was a pleasure being here. Thank you.